Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sydney Olympic Park Aquatic Centre. You're live on communitytv.com.au, and it is the beginning of the end of the season. It's the beginning of the final series, Deb, after we've played a lot of games across the season. We've played 981 games, I think, across the... no, that's too many games. Anyway, played a lot of games.
I was going to say, I'm exhausted, but
981 goals. But we've played a lot of games across the course of the season. It's now down to the top four sides after all the rounds all around the country. And we're going to kick off with Sydney University taking on the Griffith University Queensland Thunder. I'm excited about the final series this year.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting and exciting way to finish. Just the top four teams, and there's no time to build. You've just got to get straight into it, and it will be challenging for some of the players that have just come from overseas, and then it will be, challenging for others that have been at home, wishing they were overseas and maybe not having everyone to train with. So, you've just got to get into this game from the first whistle and give it everything.
Yeah, 210 matches across the season to get to the final series.
That's still a lot. It's awesome.
981 goals, so that's a lot of goals.
That is a lot of
981 in the second half of the season. So about 1,800 all up when we had the Cap 7 Cup for the first half of the year, and then we split. Top six go to the championship, bottom six played for the Southern Cross Cup, and these are the top four of the championship round, the second part of the season. So our pool announcer there, Kurt Hansen, just doing the lineups, and Queensland Thunder, I think it's been interesting. They turned at the halfway mark 10-0. They hadn't lost the game, and I'm not going to say form slump, but they played everyone in the top six of the competition for the second half, and they've dropped 3 spots off the ladder, and they've had 5 wins, 1 draw and 4 losses. Fremantle will be the big movers. They've ended up with 9 wins and 1 draw.
Yeah, they've been building nicely, haven't they, Fremantle? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call it a form slump, but, it is challenging to hold, that intensity the whole way through the tournament. And the Queensland Thunder, I mean, they're an incredible team. They've got so many national squad players in there,
team.
And they train together all the time. So to have that little hiccup for them, I would think they would have learnt a lot from it, because they wouldn't get a lot of pressure in games because they often win by a lot. So to find themselves under pressure and having to find that way to win and get themselves over the line, that would be a good experience for them as well.
And Sydney University, well, they were 4th at the halfway point, 7-3 for the first part of the season. They jumped 2 spots and finishing second with 6 wins, 2 draws and 2 losses. So they've maintained their form through the back half of the comp as well, and actually moved up the ladder a couple of places. So really important here, this game straight up. This is 2v3. So important to get a first win here, because it's a round robin, 3 games, and then top 2 teams go through to the gold medal.
Yeah, but definitely you just got to come out firing, and it'll be, it's be exciting. There'll be a lot of nerves in the pool for some of the players that haven't got the international experience. It's a big arena to play in front of. It's an early game. I mean, they're all used to getting up at ridiculous times in the morning, so it's not like they're not going to be awake at this time, but it's still an interesting time to play a very important game.
And I think interesting too, the battle of the coaches. Ben Lee's very, very experienced, been around for a long time coaching. Scotty Nicholson is a few years into his coaching role after being a player, and a new dad as well. So he's got quite a bit on his mind coming into the final series.
Yeah, I wonder how his sleep is going.
Probably not much, but that's okay.
Yeah, you get used to that pretty quickly.
No sleep, dirty nappies. That's a wonderful part of being a parent.
Those days go quickly, so you've got to enjoy them while they're there.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, we've got the centre ball release device, which I quite love. I'm looking forward to the one game during the final series where we forget to pull the rope and the players get tangled up with it. Always happens once. Referee there, Andrew Carney, very experienced. Fiona Haig on the far side. Fiona was across at the Women's World Cup only just a few weeks ago. Andrew Carney's been across and refereed at the World Championships last year in Budapest. Sprinters meet in the middle. It's going to be the White Caps of Sydney University going left to right on your screens. First attack to them. Ani Espar, what a player she is. We'll talk about her throughout the championship. She won the sprint. And there's the first exclusion. So straight up exclusion on Emerson, and they convert straight up through Lucy Marsh.
Yeah, good play there from Sydney Uni, taking opportunity of the extra player. Always interesting, you know, in that first little bit of play there to see what the referees are going to call. Jess Emerson fronting a long way out. As soon as that ball went in, rewarded. Fantastic.
Yeah, I think with Andrew and Fiona, they're probably going to be quite technical first up and just set the tone of the game, and then you can pull back. It's really hard as a referee. If you start at laps and you let it get heavy in holding, it's really hard to pull it back. So two really good referees for opening game.
Yeah, well, I did watch a little bit of the World Cup at those silly times of the night that the girls have just been performing at, and it wasn't a particularly heavy tournament. So, you know, I'd be happy to see a more technical,
definitely, yes,
more technical game or series, I should say.
Smart puts it in, ball in, trying to load up for the shot. Marsh had a chance there. Now she's got options with Morrissey, and Morrissey's going to run out of shot clock.
Oh, and she's overdone that.
Yeah,
so that'll be excluded. Just having that clock awareness.
Well, the clock went off and she needed to just stop then and stop, even though probably no disadvantage to Queensland by her throwing the ball at the goalkeeper as they convert on their 6-on-5 at the other end through Tanil Fasala.
That was a nice pass in from Bridget Leeson-Smith. Tanil was ready to go. Yeah, that just when Danny Morrissey got the ball there, it was only a second on the clock and she continued to drive and just put her own team in a little bit of trouble there. Yeah,
a little replay there. Backhand pull through from Fasala to open up for Queensland. 1-1. Both teams converting their first 6-on-5. That's always a smile on the coach's face. Marnie Espart takes the foul. Lays it over. Well, trying to get around the defender, and nice crash back from Ellie Armit just to take the ball. Defence was really patient then.
Yeah, good work from Leeson-Smith there, allowing the crash back to come for the steal. Here she goes on counter attack.
Oh, down the line. Had Pamp reaching for it.
Yeah, Emerson firing a long shot in the bar, coming off the bar on that occasion.
Of course, we've got, it's going to be saved there by Meggans. Gives it inside, centre not looking. Lambert didn't have eyes for the ball. Of course, we've got tomorrow evening, we've got the Water Polo Australia Awards and the Hall of Fame induction. And when you talked about Bridget Leeson-Smith, Amanda Leeson-Smith is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, fantastic. Inductees going in, and Amanda, old teammate of mine, and
back in
worthy.
The 86 World Championship.
Yes, Captain Australia, coached. She's done everything. She's an incredible player as well.
So if you want to turn up, it's at New South Wales Rugby League headquarters here at Sydney Olympic Park. Tickets are $50 if you want to jump in and see. We'll run through who's going to be inducted. Has been released through the media in the lead-up. It's me and Minnie Trent, another one you've had a lot of contact with as your coach over many years, also being inducted.
Yeah, very exciting. You know, he's an incredible tactician of the game. He's done so much. Look at that, a blind pass there, Ellie Armit over to Jess Emerson, head down. And Lucy Marsh
gets a
finishing
second
as well.
Yeah.
Putting hand up for a little rest there. Lucy Marsh, well earned. Yeah, Ian Trent coached the 1984 World Cup winning team, 1986 World Championship winning team, not to, many other successes within his international coaching career.
I'll exaggerate a little bit. Coach Sydney Uni to about 500 first grade premierships.
I think it was 13 on the trot, actually.
National club championships, the whole lot.
Yeah,
so and also does operate as a delegate here in the Australian Water Polo League. John Fox, our delegate today, he's also being inducted as a dual Olympian player and also an Olympic coach.
Coach as well, yes. It was good marking there. Centre back Savannah Henshaw just drawing that offensive or turnover.
Well, the drive was coming and they've pulled out I think they want to let Indigo Dittrich get in there first, and she's got a bit of front water.
Got
comes into
excellent
Dittrich.
ball skills, Indigo.
Now, defender did well on her legs to get through. That was Kate Blue. Just sort of leg drive around past Dittrich, got to the ball.
She's trying to burn her for counter-attack up the centre of the pool as well. Bridget Leeson-Smith wide open. Oh,
the lob shot. I think
it was on.
It was on.
But she just took that extra half a, swipe or towards the goal line,
yes.
and just decreased
closed
her
her
angle.
angle. Yeah.
Just the pause was good. Just a little too deep in the end.
Cross it over. Shot coming. So we've still got 3:55 remaining. Great to see this fantastic venue being used for our final series again of our major national competition. Of course, home of the Sydney 2000 Olympic Games, not in this pool. In the pool to our right, the main competition pool, is where you won your gold medal.
Well, as it walked in, I had a look, and there was only a couple of people in the pool, and gee, that looks like a long pool.
It is 50.
10 lanes are 50. It's like, jeez, might need my fins on if I dive in that one these days.
Oh, down there to now Meggans. Meggans will spin inside, gets front water, and gets the penalty. Yeah. Well, that's clever play because I think Gath had it well covered in the corner, so Meggans went for the next option.
Yeah, clever play, wasn't it? And great on her legs. Just strong, great position. And Kate Blue just around the wrong side.
And the Espar, misses. Get the second chance at it. Espar converts the second time. Well, I don't see Annie Espar miss too many shots.
No, not at all, but of course, straight onto the rebound and popping that in the back of the net. And she's got a few frequent flyers. Hasn't she built those up this season, heading back over for national team duties for Spain, doing incredibly well, coming back. I think she's done maybe 3 or 4 return flights this season. Yeah,
she's Doc Wolf, our stats man, keeps a stat of 5 or more goals in a game. She's done it on 8 occasions against all comers. The only team she didn't play against because she was away overseas. So she scored 5 or more goals against everyone in the competition. Went past 50 goals quite early in the season. I think she's on 68 as we get front border ball taken out of the hands by the goalkeeper. Gets a second chance at it.
To Philly Teoso. That was excellent play. Thought I saw the hook there at one stage where she lost the ball, her hook holding, and then scrambled to get that ball back, and a beautiful little backhand.
Have a look if we see it here. Pamp takes the ball out of her hands. That's clean and good. Now, it should have been claimed by the defender at that point, and Teoso was just more desperate and got the backhand.
Yeah, Izzy Pamp there too, hands down, just looking rather than having been up ready for that rebound.
She was expecting her defenders to claim the ball.
Yeah, Teoso's facing away from the goals, heading to the ball. The only thing that's going to come really in that situation is a backhand. It's good play from Teoso.
Wide. Goes into Meggans at centre forward, gets the free throw, comes out to the top, and a big wind up was from Alexi Lambert.
She's got a powerful shot, hasn't she, from out the back, Lambert? Just get that little radar happening, and she's very dangerous.
Queensland playing reasonable tempo water polo up the pool, wanting to come down quickly and get set up. There's still 2:13 remaining in the first quarter. So Steer's been a big part at the top there in cap number 6, and that one's batted away and claimed back by Queensland. They're a little more desperate for the ball, I think.
Yeah, I think Belle Humby just had her head turned away from the ball, missed that good crash back. Nice crash back there.
Yeah, 3 players crash in.
Yeah, good crash back. Both teams are playing patiently. I was expecting probably a little bit more counter-attack from both teams, but not that they're not swimming quickly, they're just a little bit more percentage play.
Yeah, setting it up.
Which is nice to see. I'm sure that counter-attack will come as the game goes.
Espar at centre forward. Defence doing everything they can. Espar trying to get free, gets a hand on the ball now. Shot clock runs out. Well, that's a good defensive end by Queensland because they just isolated the ball on the perimeter and it took them a long time to feed the 2 metre.
Yeah, interesting having Espar driving in, took in Casey Dalzell, obviously wanted one-on-one play with her, and Casey was up to the challenge.
And Espar very nearly a Queenslander this year. Decided to return to Sydney University, where she'd played a few years ago.
No, I think that's was a good thing for the competition.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely all around. Having Arnie, if she's in that Queensland side, I don't think anyone's getting close to them. No disrespect to the other teams, but she's just a force on her own as she goes the lob shot, and that goes bar in.
She's just all class, isn't she? She's so thoughtful with what she does. You know, she's already scored 2 goals in the first quarter, but you know, attacking wise, you know, she'll take herself into centre forward down here when she saw that there was a need, and you know, next thing she's driving down deep. So she's a real gap filler the way she plays.
Yeah.
She's incredible. Sifts out incredible opportunities. Finishes well.
Yeah, and will play the heavy defensive role if she needs to. Well, not heavy, but just the clever defensive role if she needs to.
Yes. And her shot selection, we just get so much variety from her in the games.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the intel by the goalkeepers. Where's she going to throw it?
Yeah, she's thoughtful.
It's a developed skill, obviously, of looking where the goalkeeper is, looking in their body position, and then being able to process that quick enough to pick the shot that's going to count, and then throw the accurate shot. There we go, wind up outside. I thought the shot was going to come, might come from the top. Ooh. Nice defensive from behind by Espar for the turnover.
She's so quick as well. I mean, she's got so many skills, but then add that extra bit of speed in.
She's going to head down now to centre forward, and it's going to be another nice battle with Dalzell, who did a good job last time. Gets in.
Lucy Marsh, good drive in there.
And Dalzell wins the battle on that occasion. Down the centre to Armit. Armit for the long shot. Ooh. And that was the end of the quarter. So 4 goals to 2. Goals to Lucy Marsh, a double. Arnie Espar with a double. Then it was Teoso and Fasala scoring for Queensland. So, yeah, interesting opening quarter. Teams filling each other out, moving, just sort of working their way into the semi-final series.
Yeah, I think so. I like the way both teams are just using their time. They're not trying to just burn each other first game of the series.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's still a lot of speed in their counter-attack. And they're chasing well in defence, but they're being thoughtful and playing percentage play at the minute, setting up, which is really nice. And it's just been some individual brilliance in there that's got the ball in the back of the net from both teams. I feel like the counter-attack is going to be more of a feature as the game goes on for both teams. Yeah,
well, fitness is not going to be an issue for both sides. They've worked pretty hard throughout the season. And for the girls that went overseas, they had a really intensive, 2 weeks in Europe playing in the World Cup. So they'll be fit and firing. They would have, you'd think the coaches would have managed their time a little bit on their return to their club and just give them a little bit of a rest.
Definitely they would have come home, had a couple of easier sessions. I'm sure they weren't out of the pool for long, but particularly if they come back with any niggly sort of injuries, they do need to have some quieter sessions. Yep. And you don't really want to lose the feel for the water, but you need to recover as well. So there was probably a few ballless sessions, just trying to get the shoulders moving, just letting your brain have a rest as well.
Yeah, active recovery. As an athlete, you can't do nothing, but you need to just keep yourself moving and, as you said, a lighter session, maybe 3K instead of 5 or 6.
Bit of backstroke in there, bit of fin work. Just take the pressure off the shoulders as well.
Yeah.
A little bit of ball work, just, to freshen up. Definitely need to freshen up. I'm happy with the refereeing too. I don't say that very often. First quarter, it's been nice and technical, and players are getting rewarded. For skill, it's really nice.
I think the players straight up, a couple of early exclusions, they went, oh, we're hanging on, we're getting kicked out, so we'll just adjust. Let's play water polo. It's what we love.
Yes, we do. Some good tunes in the background. The DJ Westie's doing a good job.
No, it's not me playing. It's just
your tunes,
I
right?
actually did ask Danette, what's your DJ name? She's been thinking about it.
Oh.
Got to have a good DJ name. I don't know, Danette, DJ Det? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, yeah, I'll let her, she can decide her own DJ name. Espar gets the foul. Centre is covered. Drive in and away. Pop out by Loud Meggans. Another bit of movement by Sydney Uni. Ball goes in and that's a nice crash back. Nicely stolen by Sophie Milliken.
Yeah, it was good play from Eliama there as the centre back. She really hassled Lucy Marsh out of position, and Lucy was exhausted from that battle and has now had to chase all the way up.
Right, Milliken lays it out wide. Back to Milliken, 6 on the clock. Milliken might light the arm up. She does, and goes top right corner. Pam had it covered. No touch from her, so goal throw restart for Sydney University. Pam goes to Marsh. Outside now, Megan. So I thought she was going to put it in there to the centre and decided against it.
Yeah, they've gone for a little driving centre play here. That was Annie Pamp, another one of their more agile players taking the drive in, and obviously you've got Eve Gaff there in goals, distracted slightly, and Maud's just taken the opportunity.
There with Lisa Smith. Lays it over to Milliken, and they're down deep early with Emerson. Now Milliken had a shot a moment ago. Might be her again. They might be trying to channel that. They are. They're happy, probably Sydney Uni, for her to shoot right-hander on that right-hand side. She's gone down the close side on both occasions. I think the next one will come cross-cage.
Yeah, I'd like to see it off the hand and cross-cage. Oh, good turn.
Gets the penalty.
Arnie Espar, nice play again. And Bridget Leeson-Smith takes the exclusion. Just Bridget Leeson-Smith a long way around, sort of almost in no man's land there. Oh, that's a nice penalty from Mel Meggans.
Real whippy action on the shot, the way the hand came back, and then a nice whip through.
Beautiful long limbs, taking advantage of that, not having to just rely on pure power, just gorgeous technique. Look.
We'll ask for a change of ball, get one pumped up.
Get Dave Woods on the, God love Dave. He used to blow them up that hard. They used to almost pop when they hit the water. Like,
well, he did play with a leather border polo ball when he was younger, so he's probably appreciated something a little bit harder.
He could bounce that, no doubt, too.
So exclusion there on Henshaw. So second 6 on 5 here for the Queenslanders. Leeson Smith goes long. Milliken, Leeson Smith is the shot, and she takes it off the bar, and that one's going to go out of the pool. So no result on that occasion.
Love to see a little bit more shooting off the hand.
Yeah, run a couple of sort of wind-ups and then go,
Just mixing it up.
Wide with Meggans, Espar down the right side, and trying to drive in there was Morrissey, and she's working hard. Defenders got her well covered, and the shot comes long, and Pamp is in trouble straight onto the back of the drive. Well, she just folded straight onto the back, and then Meggans is going to go for a penalty here. No. Player stopped driving. I think it was,
Steer.
Steer did just played for the foul. The referee went, I'm not going to have any of that.
I'd like to see Sydney Uni get deep wings. Both they've got good front water with their centre forward, but their wings are really high and they're not able to get the ball in at the minute. So when the fronting comes, you've got to get those deep wings in.
Yeah, got to slide right down the pool.
At the minute, everyone's on the 5.
It's going out to Meggans. Meggans will want the shot. The foul's going to be inside 6 anyway. Stolen by Steer. And she was quick down the pool that occasion. Ellie Armit. To Steer. Steer might drive it forward. Centres it up. Leeson Smith lets it go and Pant makes a good save.
Yeah, nice save from Izzy Pant. Didn't stretch her at all, really just under her arm. Really solid block.
Foul mid-court. Now, mixing it up here with now Meggans at centre forward and Dittrich, almost a double hole set. They play Dittrich, their zone's going to drop back. Dittrich's being forced down the pool a little bit. That's really good leg drive from Milliken. The shot came long.
Eve Gaff. Nice save. There was lots of action going on. Eyes on the ball, which is excellent.
Long pass to Armit. Milliken again. She might end up being the shot. They go the pass inside and swamped by the defenders. Really not much to do there for Emerson. Tough pass in.
It was really nice play. Maybe the only option there would have been a ball in the air, just for a tap on, just for a redirection.
Yeah, you see a little replay in the corner of the screen there. You can see that action as we're back down the pool. Sydney Uni. Meggans at backhand at centre forward. Armit looks long, and well, Pamp almost was baiting her to go cross cage then. She was sitting right on that close post, and the way her hips were though, she was ready to jump.
Oh, it was a good pass. Arnie Espar grabbing with the claw, trying to bring it up.
Time out by Ben Lees.
Great scrambling defence from the Thunder. You could see Queensland Thunder had a couple of flying subs in the water ready to go, so obviously a little bit of fatigue coming in, so we might see a little bit more counter-attack breakaway action.
Yeah, quite possibly. Stats-wise, Sydney University, they've converted both their penalties and their 1 6-on-5 option. For Queensland, 1 from 3 now at 6-on-5. They created the exclusions and weren't able to convert them.
Yeah, their first extra man goal, when they just don't wait for the setup, opportunities there, having that vision to take it quickly. Often when you set up, if you've missed a couple of goals in general play, you tend to be not quite as confident, and then you tend to balk a little bit more. So if you see those opportunities to get your confidence back by taking those early high percentage options, it's a nice way to break that little sight game with yourself.
Well, we're up and running already. Sydney Uni just slow getting back into position, but they've covered it up now. Dalziel drops into the middle, and there's a pull back against Humby, so there's another 6-on-5. Go around the top, Steer, and they pop the post. Well, Teoso was the shot. And now Teoso excluded on the transition on the holding. So Sydney Uni's been pretty good on 6-on-5. Let's see if they can do it again. Espar wanted the ball quickly, wants to play on. Meggans at the top, 2 good shooters. Down the right side with Hardingham. Espar plays the post, and that's beautifully finished across cage by Lucy Marsh.
Yeah, really well played. When you've got the two guns sitting out the top defenders don't want to be too
don't want to
far
come
back.
back. Yeah,
you know,
no, they
you
don't.
want to be out, and it just creates that opening. And Lucy Marsh is in excellent form.
Look
Nice
how close Esbar is on the replay in a moment. It comes there. She's just over the defender. She just vision.
The legs to get up over as well. Well rehearsed.
Queensland. I don't want the game to slip away from them here at 7-2. Sydney Uni is controlling the tempo, and they are 2 from 2 at extra and 2 penalties. They've made the most of those opportunities in the match. No, we're going to get a holding foul on the drive. That's the exclusion on Dalziel. And they missed the shot wide.
It's Danny Morrissey, I think, taking that shot.
Yeah, not a lot of ball movement on that occasion.
Yeah, that's when you really want to punish the defenders. Would have been a missed opportunity there from Sydney Uni.
Yeah, exclusion back at the other end. Hardingham goes out. Another 6 on 5 here for Queensland. They'll need to start converting these. They're taking it wide, and defence with hands up. They force the shot out wide. It's going to come back. Steer was with the shot. They've got a new shot clock, but still time on the exclusion. Won't be much now, down to about a second. They'll play it back in. Esbar wanted the steal at the top. Dalziel, they go to the centre again. Nice shot around the corner from Watt.
Yeah, good play again. Just good scrambling defence there from Sydney Uni, and good space for Watt out the front. And excellent positioning from Izzy Pamp in goals. And Sydney Uni just taking their time, setting up.
Oh, Arnie Esbar, the opportunist.
How good was that? Sydney Uni just taking their time setting up. You can see there's a little drive happening around that 2 metre action. I think, was it Kate Blue that was, no, it's Casey Dalziel. She's got a hand up, but
she's played the ball.
She looks away, looks down to see what happens, and as her hand drops to the back of the net.
Yeah, little bar down, not a lot of power on it, just perfectly directed.
It's just what you need, you know. It was just basically Arnie against Gaff. Oh, good drive.
Oh, 8-0 coming down to the end of the quarter. Pamp will go long. Well, what about that? 4-2 first quarter to Sydney Uni, 4-0 second quarter. They are well in control of the opening game here of the 2023 Australian Water Polo Final Series, with Megan's with a double, Lucy Marsh and Annie Esbar. Yeah, just pulling another one out of the top shelf.
Yeah, I've got to say I am surprised by the score. Sydney Uni have been fantastic. They've just been really measured in what they're doing. Queensland Thunder just don't know what to do at the moment. They're just a lot of exclusions around that centre forward area or centre back area for them, and just not scrambling back enough. Need to make some changes. I would go definitely counter attack. If I was Queensland Thunder, I'd really try and push that. I wouldn't push it so far that you make mistakes in your attack. Sydney Uni with their if they haven't got Lucy Marsh in, they're struggling at centre forward, right? So Lucy's not in all the time because it's a big battle for her to try and hold that position. So I would be trying to hurt Sydney Uni by just counter, and that's their strength. That's Queensland Thunder's strength. So we'll see what they come up with.
Well, there's the first half wrap by Debbie Watson. We've got a minute or so to come for the third quarter. We'll take a break and be back. Trying to get out. Yeah, thanks, mate. I knew we were trying to get out for that. I was letting you go. We are back and looking there at the bench, Ben Lees. He'll have some headaches in the first half here. Just calmly talking to the girls. Sydney Uni in a bit of a huddle there. They're going to have a bit of a line roar, I would say. But what a great program coming up on the opening day of the finals. Up next, we'll see Fremantle Marlins taking on UWA Torpedoes, the Battle of the West over here in Sydney. That game due at 9:30. Men start off at 11 this morning. UNSW West Magpies taking on Des Moines Devils. And then we round the day off at 12:30 with Sydney Uni Lions taking on the ACU Cronulla Sharks. So that is the lineup on the opening day of our final series. As we're watching here, Queensland Thunder defending title holders, and we'll see UNSW West men coming in a little bit later as the defending men's premiers. So here's the Arnie Esbar replay goal. He was just in control.
Yes, calm, just looks, she's patient, sniffs out opportunities, doesn't overplay a hand. Also like to see the Queensland Thunder fire a few shots off the hand rather than balking. They're not over balking. It's not like they're holding the ball and the ball's not moving, but just to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, Arnie Esbar winning the sprint. Teams have changed ends, so now the white cap's going right to left on your screen. Queensland in the maroon. It's been a good program up there in the northern state for quite a while. When they were split in two clubs, they both were competitive. There's the outside shot from, wow, now Megan's.
Again, I've got Alyssa West in goals.
Yep, they've changed over.
I'll just be interested to see where Alyssa's head goes when the ball gets to Maud here. So she's looking, but just not
Megan's
in ready
just
position.
for the shot, yeah. Tough to come into the second half, and first touch or first opportunity that player puts it past you. Out wide. Oh, that
nice.
one, top corner from Armit. That was a better work goal.
Yeah, that was really nice. Again, just really nice high action with Ellie. Passes off.
Yeah, a bit more action down here, down in the goal box, yeah.
Izzy's right over. Just a little pause, and then that's gone right in between the two defenders' arms. It's an excellent goal from Ellie Armit.
They have reacted, Queensland. They've changed up their attacking, and look out, bit of front water here. And taken off the hand. Pamp on the drive, and I think it was Milliken coming across, got the touch.
Yeah, really nice. Just like it was almost like a fired her hand into the ball, popped out of her hand.
Yeah, good scramble, helping each other out. Lisa Smith and Milliken.
You can feel the intensity for Queensland. I can feel that they've got more energy in this quarter.
Yeah, I'm going to say Ben Lees gave them a little bit of a razz at half time, just to fire them up a little bit. The Brains Trust there also, Jodie Stumpke as the assistant coach.
So good to see Jodie by the pool. Oh, sneaky little pass in.
Pamp inside again, and there's the penalty.
Yeah, hand on the head.
Well, just front water, just grab the arm. Yeah, just a foul. Yeah.
Better get back to Specsavers again.
Yeah, so any player, for the people at home who don't understand, as we watch Megan's take the post and put it almost back down to halfway. So they've missed that one. If you've got a clear drive at the goal, and in the action of trying to score a goal, a player fouls you anywhere, it's a penalty.
Yeah, no,
all they can do is take the ball. I'm just explaining for people at home. Yeah, I know you know.
I'm like, my eyes are so good.
No, but just for the people at home, if you don't understand.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Operating outside the goal box as well. Nicely jumped in from Dalziel. So
again, that's just that beautiful hand, beautiful catch and release. No balk. Smooth action. So they're coming back.
Yeah, well, 2-1 so far in the quarter, but just get the feeling of a slight bit of momentum or just a little bit of up-tempo, more intensity from Queensland.
And it is difficult to protect a big lead.
Yeah.
You've got to still work your percentages. So for the Lions, they can't stop attacking. They've got to keep moving forward. You want to use your time, but you don't want to give the ball away cheaply in your attacks either.
Yeah.
You've got to keep putting the ball in the back of the net.
Dittrich there, try for the backhand, arm it down the pool quickly. She's decided to step up and take a little bit more control. Go long across the pool. Down Zeal. Nice ball movement all the way around the perimeter. Now they go to Dalziel. Dalziel with a shot. Pamp was in good position.
Yeah, Annie Pamp. We had the Sydney Uni blockers have been strong as well. And
Just
Izzy Pamp's in great
channeling
position.
The ball. Yeah, channeling the ball to her. At the top with Espar. And Dittrich at centre forward. Front water fouls. Centre forward pushed Dittrich all the way across, and that was the attention of the goalkeeper. And Espar went, thank you, I'll find the other side.
Yeah, Alyssa West, she's really flat on that line too. On first view, let's just have a look. You knew Espar what she was doing.
Yeah. Just as the ball was travelling through, you saw the centre forward was being pushed across to the close post, close to the camera, and that's where the goalkeeper's attention went as well. So Steer lays it off. And back to Steer, down to 9 on the clock. Plenty of time. Oh, Lisa Smith got the shot away, and we've got a little touch from Pamp. So there's a corner.
Yeah, I think that might have been Kate Blue. I think that was that little shot. They're the little opportunities the Thunder really need to put in the back of the net. A little bit of pressure on Sydney Uni. Again, good zone from Sydney Uni. Lots of arms up. And just really making the Thunder take some sort of low percentage shots. It's good pressure.
Pressure out wide on Sydney Uni on the release. Went to Hardingham. She goes longer down the pool to Powell's. So Thunder rotate their bench a little bit now, Sydney Uni. And Espar again sits up and just takes the power off the shot and puts her fifth in. So here we go.
There's your 5.
Another 5-goal haul from Annie Espar.
It's incredible.
Well, that's, what's that, 9 times in the season. She's put 5 goals in the back of the net.
Great little half drive. Ball comes into her. Has a good look. That's just no rushing of that shot. She's up on her legs, protecting the ball. Has a good look. Perfect shot selection.
Wherever you're watching on Community TV, hope you're enjoying the coverage. We've got a full day, well, 4 full days, 4 games a day. Ball makes the middle and defenders either side. Oh, still fighting for it. Amelia Watt did well. Had defenders on her left and right shoulder.
And the clock's gone. Shot clock's...
Yeah, shot clock went back to 30.
Hagler has no change of possession.
We'll get it down. I'm going to say it should be probably down 15.
Oh, I was going
12 seconds.
No, I thought it was...
Oh, even lower.
I thought it was, yeah, much lower. I've been wrong plenty of times before.
Yeah, well, there's 3:08 in the quarter. They don't want to run time off the clock. They've just got to reset the shot clock if possible. Right now the game clock's running down, so we're going to lose a bit of time off. We're going to get down to 4 seconds. There you go, Deb. But the unfortunate thing is we've also then run time off the game clock. Whether they can reset that back to 3:08. It's gone down to 2:51. Yeah, the system down there, it's a lot of buttons to press to reset. There is a PC connection for this Amiga timing system. And, I don't know if they've got the connection, you know, the PC that works it here, but so much easier. 3:09, there we go. We're back. We're going to go, I think, John Fox, the delegate. He's wide up to the referees, and I think he wants to go back to 3. I thought it was 3:11, 3:12.
Shot clock's gone back
Oh,
to
shot
20
clock's
as
gone
well.
back to okay, yeah.
They've gone back. I think they're going to try it again without
Here we go. The game clock up to 3, and then we run down from there. Put the game clock up and then run down. And we're going to be pretty close here. 4 seconds and 3:10. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, always going to be a rush shot there with 4 seconds on the clock by Queensland after an extended break.
Again, great blocking though from Sydney Uni.
Esbar at the top. You don't want to leave her to shoot. Oh, that one going over the top. And midfield indiscretion, exclusion there on Madison Powers. And Queensland with a chance.
They really need to put this in the back of the net. Oh, look, Jess Emerson.
Oh, she was there and got shut down very quickly.
She was there for too long. Molly Nasser just got a call for it. And she received the ball. She was in great position. And just gave the defender time to jump across.
Yeah, pushing back into the defence rather than trying to go for the ball.
Yeah, Lucy Marsh, when you get a little bit tired, it's difficult to take your first action as towards the ball, and you do tend to start coming back, but Lucy Marsh just got to get back on her legs and start going forwards again.
Yeah, it's the challenge of water polo. You don't have a hard surface to propel yourself off to change direction. You've just got the power of your legs in water. Nice block. Esbar got the hand to it. Pamp, I feel, was in good position anyway. Now Megan's shaping to shoot.
Just going to run a little bit of time down off the clock. 10 seconds.
It goes in.
Again,
Nice
ball.
front water pass. And the skill over the top. Great work from Lucy Marsh.
Having a cracker of a game, Lucy Marsh.
12-4. Just in. Look at the skill here. Pass in.
It's an excellent pass in. Beautiful water into that space and really well placed.
Wind up at the top. And Pant takes that one.
Yeah, Jess Emerson's got a beautiful shot. I want to see it come off the hand.
Yep. Esbar at the top. I thought she might roll another long one. Now she's going to try and drive through. Gets the turnover. Ball makes the middle, and going to be the exclusion. Just giving itself up there. Morrissey on the wrong side, happy to give up the exclusion. And the shot early is wide. So Ollie Nassar with a big chance.
Izzy Pamp in good position again there. Tight cornered. Really blocked that out. If you're at home watching on a computer and you've got a TV nearby, I hope you're watching the Today Show, because they're doing all their live crosses. And
Nathan Power and Blake Edwards is up there.
Yeah, with Timmy Davies, so that'll be pretty good to watch.
12 goals to 4 at the end of 3. That was another 4 goals to Sydney Uni. They've been consistent, and 2 goals to Queensland in the third quarter, coming to Ellie Armott and Casey Dalziel. It was Honey Esbar with another double. Lucy Marsh and Maud Meggans. Well, fourth quarter, right around the corner. Well, Deb, it's all to do here for Queensland, because Sydney Uni are cruising at 12-4.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It was. I thought Queensland Thunder were coming back at the beginning of that third quarter. I could just feel that change in tempo. Definitely speedier in their counter attack, and they just needed a little bit of luck to go their way. And unfortunately for them, a couple of cheap goals from Sydney Uni, and it sort of just broke their spirit in there. But Sydney Uni have been outstanding. Their measured game that they've played today, it's by far superior. And I am surprised, because Queensland Thunder have got an excellent team. We'll see what they can do. They don't want to finish this game with a scoreline like this. They really do need to come back and be positive in this last quarter.
And it's not all over, wrap up and go home. I mean, we've got 2 more games to go, but losing your first one here in the 3-game series to make the grand final just doesn't help your cause. It sort of chews away at your confidence a little bit. Yeah. And, they'll be disappointed, because they really would have expected probably to have won this game. And so, great kudos to Sydney Uni. Not that it's over, but they've really just been very measured, and it's just been a bit underwhelming from the Queensland Thunder. Yeah, well, 5 goals to Esbar, 4 to Lucy Marsh, and 3 to Maud Meggans. And you have to be a rocket scientist to work out who you need to shut down, as Indigo Dittrich gets into the picture now.
Yeah, that's an excellent goal. She's just got great ball skills, Indigo.
It's probably her first real opportunity in the game, and she converts it.
A bit of space around. Yeah, Casey Dalziel will be really disappointed. She's such a fighter in the water. Look at that, was just a little bit too far off her. Makes it just that little bit harder. Again, great zone defence. from Sydney Uni. Queensland have got to break it.
Shot down the line. Again, good blockers in front. Just forced the shot high.
Really got to break that zone defence up. Queensland Thunder really need to send a drive through. They could, you know, they've got excellent centre forwards. Maybe even play a little bit of driving centre forward.
Yeah, they've got to try something different because it's not working at the moment. Dietrich trying to load up for another one. And that pass just loose and picked off by Ellie Armit.
It was good defence from that Kate Blue and at centre back that time, and those long limbs of Ellie Armit coming up. Armit will want to score here.
And that one just wide of the mark. So just that little bit of polish on the end of their performance has just been missing from Queensland today.
Yeah, it has. They do need to score early, so, you know, obviously that would have been a directive from Ben to try and get a couple of early goals.
Yeah, you can really find yourself chasing the scoreboard, you know, at this point, and because there's still time. 6:20. It's not over, but there goes Dietrich with a double.
Again, excellent ball skills. He's strong, Dietrich as well.
Yeah, job done. She gets a rest. Centre forward is the normal way. Marsh has played a lot of game time. Dietrich's just come in now and went, well, I can add a couple to the scoreboard.
I don't think it'd take a lot of tinkering for the Queensland Thunder to, you know, get themselves out of this. Not out of this game, but just out of this form from this game.
Yeah. Well, Teoso in there now. We haven't seen her for a while. And forced down the pool. Look at that compressed defence from Sydney Uni. Just no options anywhere for them.
Now the Thunder are just, they're balking in, but they're just going in and taking their players in, and there's already a crowd in there. So it's either you've got to actually drive, maybe cross drive, you can drive straight down to the 2 and then out again, but it's got to be a drive with purpose. And you've got to get your centre forward to not sit straight in the middle of the goal, so there's room for a driver to come through. It's a bit old-fashioned, but it works, and just that condensed defence there from Sydney Uni is just smothering the Queenslanders at the moment.
It's on the right-hand side with Nasser, and she gets knocked down by Pamp. Teoso back at centre forward. Now Zeal at the top. Over there to Kate Blue.
It's a little half drive, so that's...
Pamp with a good save. Shot down the pool.
It was better action. It was like a nice little half drive there from Kate Blue, so the defence came to her. Nice pass up to Dalziel, and, you know, fair shot. Just a nice save from Izzy Pamp.
I spoke to Izzy last week at the Water Polo New South Wales State Championship. She came in and did a bit of commentary with me as that pass goes in. Maddie Steer. And I sort of asked her, I said, how are you going with your goalkeeping when you've got Maud Meggins and Annie Espo shooting at you? She goes, well, it can dent your confidence, but gee, I'm learning a lot.
Yep, and that's the beauty of having players, international players that come out and they help develop our players, which is fantastic, and you've got to use it as a learning opportunity.
Yeah, Scotty Nicholson's decided that was the goal there to Queensland, so he decided he wants just to take a break, have a chat with his players. Yeah, to mix it up, you know, goalkeepers have to do a lot of recon on who's shooting against them. You know, what's their body movement, their before they release. You know, where they look, where's their arm position, all those sorts of things. They have this book of intelligence, whether it's in their head or they write it down or they watch video. It's quite interesting where they get with the shooters, and the really good goalkeepers can pick the shots most of the time.
Yeah, the scouting's just so important.
A lot more video around these days. And they've changed over keepers there, Sydney Uni, have they? They have indeed. They've got Victoria Ridhalg in the cage now.
And maybe that's one of the differences. You know, we used to scout a lot, but we used to sit at the pool and watch the games and scout. Now it's all on video. And you know yourself, like watching a game live to watching the game on replay at home, it's just not the same. You don't quite get the same feel for it. You know, something I was told a long time ago, you can learn a lot more watching a game if you watch it correctly than if you know, are in the water playing it even at times.
Well, you can watch it here on communitytv.com.au because the camera guys are doing a fantastic job catching all the action. And I guess the benefit then of slow-mo replay.
Yes. Go to VAR for, no, it was never in. It was a nice little save there.
Yeah, we haven't quite got to the VAR here in Australia as yet. Just the systems are quite expensive. But certainly at world level, international level, VAR is now firmly entrenched in the game. Sydney just rushing a few things here now. I mean, they're well in control, 14-5 and 3:30 to go.
Yeah, they've been so disciplined all game. They want to just maintain that discipline for the full 4 quarters, because later on they're going to be under pressure in other games, and it's just great practice. Another good touch from Radley goals.
And into the blockers again.
Yeah, I'm sure Scotty Nicholson will be super happy with the defensive effort.
Oh, absolutely.
Their blocking's been fantastic.
Well, Megan's got away from a player there, popped out, but the ball couldn't come to her. Foul at the top. It's with Powers, who rolls forward, hasn't got shooting rights. Foul was inside 6. Megan's just watching the shot clock, watching the opportunity. Pops it inside.
West would have been having kittens then.
Another one bounced up and over. So just that final finishing from Queensland has just been 1 or 2% off, and that's the difference between the back of the net and over the top or around the side. Humby might want a shot, does. Takes the post. Inside the final 2 minutes. Long ball over. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and they're forced out wide and deep. I think a shot's going to come here. If it does.
It's a... Thought that was a very late throwaway.
Yeah, she was lucky that was probably in the process of leaving a hand when the hooter went. Hard to pull out of it. Oh, Scotty Nicholson wants a second timeout, so he's using both his timeouts.
See if he's got a little secret play that he wants to make not so secret.
Well, yeah, certainly opportunity. You're going to win the game, but maybe you need something later in the tournament. Whether Ridhalg comes down over halfway. I know, speaking to Izzy, she said, no, not a place she spends a lot of time, those plays down the pool.
Some goalies love it, don't they? And others are like, nah, leave it to the players.
Yeah.
Should probably be happier swimming off for the ball. These goalies are pretty nippy over the short distances.
Well, they generally have good shots because they've got to have good arms for good passes. So they're generally pretty accurate with their shot, the goalkeeper.
Especially when they're shooting against a field player.
All right, Ridhow, will she go down over the halfway? Restart? No, she's going to go back. There's that danger period as she's swimming back that she doesn't want to get the ball turned over. Right, pressure at the top with Uni.
Trying to get that ball into...
Well, what he's done here is he's taken... Megan's has been out of the pool now, and Espar's been out of the pool for a little bit, so he's given the rest of his players a real opportunity here to finish the game out. Oh, that one nicely finished by Molly Nasser.
Double wood on that one. Still only worth one, but excellent finish.
Yeah, I think this is good play by Scotty Nicholson as a coach. He wouldn't probably have those 6 players in the pool all together generally, but if he gets his stars in foul trouble, they need to have the confidence, and he needs to be confident that they can do it.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt giving your stars a little rest.
Yeah.
It's good psychological advantage. And
you don't win without the whole team contributing, so he's giving them all opportunity here to get a little bit of confidence late in the game.
Well, there's 2 sayings. Best goalie, best team, the team with the best goalie usually wins.
Yep.
And you're only as good as your bench.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Oh, it's an excellent pass, just a tiny bit too high.
I'll add a third one there. A coach is only as good as the weakest player they make better.
Oof, sheesh, yes.
Yep.
Very profound for 9 o'clock in the morning.
I've used them all up now.
We're gone. Gone. And Steer.
Late finish. Steer gets her second. Yeah, well, the score's going to look a bit more respectable. It has really been Sydney Uni in control from go to woe here with 9 seconds remaining.
They're definitely switched off their burners, Sydney Uni, in this last quarter.
That's Fremantle Marlins, UWA Torpedoes 1v4 coming up next. That game due at 9:30. We'll just give the call of the card here. It was Maud Meggans with 3, Lucy Marsh with 4, Indigo Dietrich with a double in the 4th quarter, 5 goals and a great haul by Annie Espar. And for Queensland, Molly Nasser scoring, Ellie Armit, a double to Steer, Kelsey Dalziel, Teifili Teoso and Tennille Fasala. 14 goals to 7 to wrap it up, and that's a really positive start for Sydney Uni. They'll take a lot of confidence out of this. Queensland, a little bit back to the drawing board, Deb?
Yeah, I think so. Just a little bit of tinkering. Confidence is going to be their big issue. Obviously, in their defence, they need to stick more hands up. They leaked way too many goals on that occasion, but I don't think it'll take a lot of tinkering. They'll be back.
They'll be back, absolutely. As Arnie once said.
As Arnie would say.
That's not Arnie Espar, that's
no,
the other
Arnie.
Yeah. Right, we're about 20-odd minutes away to the lineup for the next match. We'll take a break and be back with the second match here of the opening day of the final series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to Sydney Olympic Park Aquatic Centre, Game 2 of the 2023 final series. Debbie Watson joining me in commentary. I'm Mike Westhorpe, and we just saw Sydney Uni stamp their authority on the competition in the first game, and now Fremantle Marlins taking on UWA Torpedoes. They know each other's games so well. Debbie, injury to Zoe Arancini.
Yeah, very disappointing for the Fremantle Marlins, and of course for Zoe as well. She's out with bruised ribs and won't be seeing her this tournament, which is very unfortunate. And Jess Zimmerman is also out with concussion. This is nearly 4 weeks out for her as well, so that's a massive loss.
Those were picked up at Women's World Cup, played in Europe just a week or so ago.
Zoe's, yes, and Jess's was in a National League on a club game.
Oh, not so good, but
Yeah, big loss.
Glencora McGee, the number 8 for Fremantle. She has had a sparkling season, played her 350th this year. So what a great shift from what has been a great champion player for a long time.
Oh, she's an incredible athlete. She's been an outstanding contributor for Australia for many, many years, and just despite retiring many moons ago, she's still outstanding, and I'm actually really looking forward to watching her drive the team around the pool today.
Torpedoes, watch out for number 4, Bronwyn Knox, who's just, she's having the rebirth of her career. She's just playing great water polo, and the number 10, the Italian Giacchi, has also been pretty good for UWA. So it'll be interesting to see how they match up here. Missing Zimmerman and Arancini, they're 2 strike weapons for Fremantle. UWA will fancy their chances.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, to be honest, I didn't realise that both Zoe and Jess were out, and I was thinking that the Marlins could actually take this tournament out, and they still may, but it'll be certainly a much bigger challenge. But I'm expecting this to be a really tight tussle. Yeah, and we'll see how we go.
Coaches there, Christian Hogue, Peter Tresice, both very good players in their own right for Fremantle over the years, and now taking on the women's coaching role, doing a fantastic job. UWA coached by Damien Kelly, another man who is so experienced and been around the pool for a long time, coaching at lots of different levels and administrating as well. So
we'll see what bags of tricks they've got under their benches today. There's a lot of experience in both teams, so I can't imagine either team really skipping away, as we just saw in that last game, which was a massive surprise.
Well, and these teams, they play each other a lot because they're the 2 Perth-based teams, but then you had that extended period of playing each other during the West Australian lockdown in COVID, where that's all they could do was play each other. And then they got the challenge to come into the final series last year. It was a really interesting run for them, being isolated for so long. They've really come back hard and fast in season 2023. So our referees today for this game, Nick Hodges on the far side, Liam Island closer to camera, and Phil Bauer is our delegate. And we have our table official there also, Don Cameron. Don, of course, on the World Aquatics Technical Water Polo Committee. First attack goes to Fremantle in the white caps. Sophie Pontry winning the swim. Now she's a player on the rise as well. Good young talent in the national program.
Yeah, she's been over in America for a few years, and yeah, it's nice to see her back in. It's good to have her back in at centre back.
No, let's see the first ball. No, the first is an outside shot and it just sneaks in. Wow.
Another one of those situations.
That was Stefania Haralabides.
Yeah, just looking at the goal, looking at what the goalkeeper was doing, and Harashi just not quite on the ball.
So the 2 Haralabides sisters, Stefania was in that US team in 2016. One in Brazil. In Rio 2016 Olympics, and a younger sister there, Ioana.
Good early ball. Oh, just a little bit too close to her.
Big smile on the face there of Glencora McGee. It was there. She was looking at it, but couldn't get the hands to it.
Her legs are so strong, and she's so up high in the water, and it just really landed just right in front of her nose.
Yeah.
Good to see. She could see the funny part of that. Still loves the polo, which is excellent. Just a little bit too far in front of Bronny Knox. The ball coming in for the torpedoes, and Little Hedges just cleaning that up.
Again, you talk about goalkeepers having influence, and Hedges and Harachi here in the cage for UWA. They'll have to both be good. Drive through from Haralabides. Ball goes in, defended well to get back around. Haralabides reaches for it. Dana O'Leary has been in good form. Oh, backhand from Haralabides. Now Leary taking the defensive role there.
That had a little bit of lob action to it, that backhand there, sort of lifted up.
Knox there with the ball. Pops it over to Pedley. Happy to just play it out wide. Getting messy down the 2 metres. Shot comes and Hedges gets a hand to it.
Yeah, nice little touch there from Little
Giacchi
Hedges.
with the shot, yeah.
Really for the Marlins, they've just got to put pressure on Bronny Knox. You just can't let her just sit in direct play, and that last attack was a nice example of that.
He's trying to go through the defender, but Giacchi was there for the turnover. You generally look at Italian women. They're in every aspect of the game. They're a team that you played against many times that they would make you work at every aspect.
Yes, most definitely. They're fast, they're agile. You always had really strong centre forwards as well. Tough competitors.
Well, that one, another one from Giacchi, and she got a range at the moment, Little Hedges.
She looks pretty confident and solid in goals to start with, Lil, which is nice to see.
Another release to Haralabides. Gives it into the middle. Trying to load up. McGee, one of the backhand, dumps it back outside. Petley in defence. McGee goes around it, keeps going, and manufactures a shot under pressure.
Yeah, it was good defence there from Catherine Earl. Just with Glencora, she's so strong on her legs that you've just really got to be patient and wait for the opportunity to go for the ball, not get sucked into grabbing her arm. She did a terrific job there.
That's Earl with the ball now. Goes to O'Leary. O'Leary wanted the shot and straight into the blocker.
Haralabides, it's a good, solid block.
And now with Quinn. Haralabides wants it. She's half around the defender, and that one just dropped too far away.
And it was good pressure again from Catherine Earl on the outside of the pool, just forcing that softer pass from Quinn. She's got a counter-attack now.
Catherine Earl's going to pull out of the clear drive at the goals. I thought she might have just pinned the ears back and just gone for that.
Yeah, I think she looked, and Lil was in excellent position in goals and just decided to play it out. I know
you've still got the penalty situation with the player on your back. And shot forced down the pool.
Dana O'Leary taking that shot, but again, good block. Chavez trying to milk a exclusion, just staying back now.
Oh, didn't know it was coming back. Got it. So about the pool with O'Leary. Still got 2:57 in the first quarter. Rapid fire in terms of time because we haven't had any, just for one goal. And Hasn't been too many kick-outs or anything else as centre tries to get a shot. Matilda Moore.
That was great defence there from Chavez as well. She just really was watching and waited until that ball landed and then reached out for it, tap it away. And she goes Chavez on a drive now as well. Oh, she just pulled up. Didn't really want that ball.
She's ripped the hat off there. That's that Harold Labides, it is, yeah.
I think so, yes.
Strap's been undone for a little while. She decided to take that off her head. Got to be careful. The player removing their own cap can earn the ire of the referee and a misconduct foul. So it's floating nicely on the top of the pool. So off to Ioana Haralabides.
Certainly, if it's going to sink, you want it to sink up this end of the pool, not the
It's about
the
40
diving
metres deep at the other
end.
end.
You have to set the bubbles off to bring it back up the top.
Oh, I tell you, yeah, burst the eardrums and decompression chamber coming back up. Pass too long. Well, both teams here just not really being able to crack the opposition's defence.
Yeah, just I feel like both teams struggling to set their centres up in their favoured positions.
It's Earl down the right side. Comes up to O'Leary. And that one wide. So Hedges has had the most work to do, but hasn't really been tested.
Let's see who goes in for Fremantle Marlins this time. We've had Glencora, we've had Pontre.
Well, so you lose without Aaron Sini in the pool. You lose that sort of left side drive.
Just,
you know, down the right hand catch side, the drive that you always know is coming, that you always know there's going to be some front water somewhere.
And she just, I know she's excellent on that left side, but she's just so dangerous everywhere. She'll drive into centre forward. There's always movement. There's always thinking. And she's always up, you know, ready to shoot. So it is a really big loss not having Aaron Sini in the pool this weekend.
Oh, look away pass in the centre. Got halfway around and it's going to draw the exclusion on Chavez. So here's our first 6 on 5 of the game. UWA. Just the one goal in it. A trail. Looking for their opener. Knocks at the top. Deep outside the goal box. Going inside that 2. Using up all the pool. And there's a nice shot finish from Pedley it was it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, nice play. The Marlins were really focused on the side of the pool, left-handed side where Bronny Knox was directing play and not holding the ball for too long, just nice ball, good look. It's almost like a pause and then a terrific shot from Pedley.
Harold Lavides just getting the cap back on. Referees being patient there. Quite often they'll just say to that player, out of the pool, put a sub in. Yeah, she's set. She'll come back over the halfway.
Pontre.
Yeah, 4 seconds left on the clock. Big shout out to Kim McJanet for dosing us up with a drink between the games. A long shot down the pool. Hedges had to make the save. Well, just the one goal each. Stephania Haralabides for Fremantle and Pippa Pedley getting the late goal to tie it up. 1-1 at the end of 1. See you for the second quarter. Teams just preparing for the sprint for the second quarter. And a tight affair so far, 1-1 in the first quarter. Just the 1 6-on-5 UWA Torpedoes were able to convert the Pippa Pedley goal. Been very clean. I think the referees set a standard in the first game and continue by these referees. We're just going to get water polo.
Loving it.
Yeah. I did like you reached over the, we're elevated from the pool deck, and you did compliment both referees on the last game and tell the delegate just be nice to them because they did a good job.
Well, I got to them before the delegate, John Fox, did, but he was there. Foxy had a bit of a smile.
Right. Sprint win to Fremantle. First attack. Oh, it's going to be turned over. UWA getting the steal on Glenda Morgan. Morgan needs a release. 15 on the clock. They're down the pool early enough and then sit up and over the top. Oh, that was unlucky. Oh, it's a penalty. No, it's going to be a penalty against Haralabides for holding because the ball dropped down for Emma Putt and Haralabides just didn't let her get to it. Have a look on the replay. Nice little drive in. The shot came and then it's this one here. Haralabides holding the play from getting to the ball. And put away by Pedley.
Yeah, Pedley is finishing well, isn't she? Scored quite a few goals this season. We'll go to the stat sheet.
That's the players that have scored 5 or more goals. Yeah, she did it against Fremantle, scored 5 or more. Centre it over. Oh, that one blocked and she had to reset in the cage. Shot from Emma Putt.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Lil Hedges in great position though. She was up nice and high and really made Putt think about what she wanted to do then with that shot.
Ball makes the middle. Defence is good. Putt's got the hands up and squeezing it in the corner. What a goal. Stella Watson.
Yeah, excellent goal. She's strong in front of goals, Stella Watson. She has good drive.
Look at the step away on the legs. Really good. And then pick the corner. A lot of wrist in the shot just because she was on her back a little bit just to get the ball, stop it travelling over the top.
That's good. She was feeling where the defender was as well. Well played. Love a good centre forward shot.
Oh, it's fantastic. Ooh, going to load up then. Pedley goes to Knox instead and a little short drive. It's Allegra Childs going in there, working inside, and just outside of her is Glenda Morgan. Squeezing it in.
The old look away.
Glenda Morgan.
Have to see. It's a true look away. Look like it from here.
Yeah. And the referee was just playing advantage.
Oh, there he goes. Looks completely away. Oh.
Beautiful goal.
Hate that. Lil will be kicking herself for that. They are good goals, aren't they? Back yourself. They're brave shots, but everything's covered. Nearly no time left on the clock. She did not look at that goal for a long time, but no doubt she saw Lil move away.
Yeah, she must have great peripheral vision to see the corner and throw the shot. Ball goes back in to Haralabides at centre, reaching for it, gets the free throw. Oh, drive inside, behind. Defence was nearly caught.
Chavez, it was nice, wasn't it? It was a really good drive, patient play. Just unluckily for the Marlins hitting the bar.
Work the ball around the top now. Giacchi Waiting for the centre to set in Knox. McGee applying the pressure. O'Leary wants the long one. Oh, squeezing it in the bottom corner. She's going to get the high five from a teammate, is she? Wow.
Just got to be brave and take those shots. O'Leary. Really wasn't a lot happening. Everyone was looking at Knox in the centre of the pool and Pontre at centre back. Lil's over in that tight corner and had a long way to go. Couldn't quite get there.
Well, let's change the complexion a little bit at 4-2. Good opening stanza here. 3-1 for UWA Torpedoes.
Yeah, Glencora taking that cross-cage bounce. It was totally on. Harachi coming to the near post. Starting to move towards. And just a little bit too much bounce.
Knox lays it over to Morgan, puts it in the middle, and centre trying to play the ball. O'Leary and driving behind, and it's going in and under. Yep, that's can't go under the water to get advantage and get position, either in attack or defence. Chavez forced down the pool. It's good defence from Morgan. Time running off the clock and no foul given. I've got to go out to McGee. Into Haralabides, just skips through. Really nice defence there. Allegra Childs just watched the ball come in and just a little flick of the fingers.
Flick over. Yeah, it was really nice. Very patient play.
Well, she's got to run down the pool now, Morgan, if she wants to keep going. And the ball's just dropped away from her. Haralabides got there first.
Yeah, Allegra Childs, I think, rather than just really charging for that ball, was hoping to draw an exclusion from a little pullback, but not coming.
Yeah, she's motioning like she's being held, but the defender was too far away. Haralabides, cross cage, can't finish. A big chance for Fremantle on that occasion.
They're just a little off, aren't they, on their shooting at the moment? Fremantle Marlins. It's not going to take a lot of adjustment, those balls in the back of the net.
Well, I just think when you take Arancini and Zimmerman out of that lineup, they're two steadying figures, especially Arancini. It'd be like the Sydney Uni game taking Espar and Meggins out of the team. Like, it's going to change the whole dynamic of the game.
Yeah, definitely changes the way that you want to play the game.
Yeah. Yeah, because Arancini's such a driver in the water, like not just a driver as a swimmer, but drives her team to perfection, to work hard.
Yes, she's just on the ball all the time.
Yeah. We might have, she's down here, she's injured. She's sitting on the bench at the moment. We might have to get her up for a little bit guest stint in commentary.
Yeah, definitely. Can't let her know though, because she'll run a mile. Just sneak attack.
Yeah, you just text her and say, can you come up and say hello? I want to have a chat to you, find out about your injury.
Just be killing her for sitting there on the side of the pool.
Oh, yeah. You probably see her wriggling in the chair with every move about where she would have gone and what she would have done. Shot outside, Giacchi.
Just finding it difficult to get the ball into the centre forward at the minute. When Bronnie Knox is in there, the Marlins are just obviously coming back out of complete respect because she's such an incredible player. Stifles the attack.
Yeah, I've said it earlier in the season. I think it's just been such a refreshing time for Bronnie Knox at the stage of her career after 4 Olympics to go, leave Queensland, go to another club, be the new player. It's just in sparkling form.
Yes, change of scenery, one side of the
country to the other.
Yeah, no, it'd be fantastic for her.
I think the West and the sunshine is really suiting Bronnie, as you got the exclusion now on Sarah Levy. I got there for the last 6 on 5 and no, didn't get that one on that occasion. Still time on the exclusion. So player will be back in shortly, and then they go, and that one's finished off. Beautiful goal. Glenda Morgan gets her second.
That was a really nice sneak into that bottom corner. Good ball movement, gets from one side to the other. Hold it up, good little mini drive in.
Yeah, she just jumped in on the legs, really, and that was a nice pass across.
Accurate, off the hand, and really over the head of the defender.
So Torpedoes, 2 from 2 at extra, and a penalty conversion as we've got the exclusion now on O'Leary. Around the top with Harold Labides, left-hander. Down to McGee, and she's just too good. Crossbody catch off the hand, just a beautiful finish.
I'm just chuckling because you could hear Damien Kelly yelling at Glenda to go tighter on that corner. And Glencora McGee sitting up beautifully.
Yeah. Look at the skill,
Look at the space,
crossbody. Oh, just beautiful finish.
And the hand going up. Yes, I could hear you, but I just couldn't quite get my body where you wanted it.
Oh. I'm marvelling at her skill and her level of play, and she's been in the league for such a long time.
Ooh, nice.
Hedges, the save.
Yeah, Matilda Moore getting a fairly decent shot away there, and Lil Hedges will be glad she got herself behind that.
Yeah, early timeout by Christian Hode. Probably just wants to stem the flow a little bit. 4 goals to 2 so far, 2 Torpedoes, but you know, that late goal there from McGee just to keep them in touch.
Be a masterstroke if Christian Hode can get a goal out of this timeout. Obviously changes the score, will be, you know, all of a sudden it's 4-5 and feeling a lot better.
We don't have the stats at this level, although I see we are doing stats down on the pool today, so we'll have to jump on to find those. But yeah, the conversion rate out of timeouts generally, internationally, I'm going to say it's below 50%.
I think sometimes when the timeouts are called, but obviously sometimes you are trying to get your...
Cheaply straight up.
Oh dear.
And the long shot. Oh, nearly punished for it. Giacchi stole it and got the shot with 2 seconds. Clock aware, they've got a corner. So here we go, party on the 2 metre.
I was just saying the other day, what happened to party on the 2? I was looking for it for when the girls were over in overseas last tournament. Perfect opportunity, and I thought, does no one party on the 2 anymore?
Well, Giacchi can shoot, which she does, straight up, and Hedges knew it was coming. With 2 seconds, she might as well.
Even now, it's even more important to have a party on the 2 because you can shoot from the corner.
Yes.
Right, so the goalie has to be wedged into that corner to stop. So if you've got that whole, like, you've got 3 or 4 defenders all just vying for the ball, who knows?
Well, second quarter goals, Stella Watson and Glencora McGee for the Marlins. For the UWA Torpedoes, a double to Glenda Morgan, Pippa Pedley and Dana O'Leary. And we'll go to the break at 5-3. It's anyone's match here as we take the halftime break, and we'll see you back.
Excellent. And here we are back for the third quarter between the Fremantle Marlins and UWA Torpedoes. And we have the great Yvette Higgins stepped in to take over from Michael Westholt for a little time. Oh, it's a beautiful shot there too from Sophie Pontre. Normally see her up at the centre back area, but it's an excellent start. So Yvette Higgins, how's it feeling being at Homebush?
Yeah, great. Hasn't changed one bit.
Hasn't changed. This is, of course, Yvette was the... yeah, we could have subbed in with 0.13 seconds to go, or 1.3 seconds, because that was the golden arm goal from Yvette Higgins at the 2000 Olympics. And, yeah, it doesn't give you a little shiver walking back in here? Or?
No, I pretty much visit this place regularly with school sports, so, yeah, come accustomed to this place.
We've thrown Yvette in here at the deep end on her commentary debut.
Yeah, see how I go.
You'll be fine, Dom. I know that Joe Clark, one of your teammates, old teammates, is listening, and so is Naomi Castle.
Oh, gosh. I better say something positive about them.
And it's Glencora getting a little high ball away, and Harachi coming up with the ball.
So do you want me to commentate?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Looking a bit rough there in centre back.
It's been really technical. We're really happy with the way the referees, well, this is from Michael and myself, sometimes it's been quite heavy and it's looking a lot more technical so far in these two games, which is excellent. And seen a few exclusions, but the players are adjusting really quickly. Bronnie Knox is obviously driving the UWA Torpedoes around the pool, but the Marlins are doing a good job on her, keeping her pretty quiet so far.
Yeah, I have noticed in centre back there's not easy exclusions awarded, so they're obviously trying to referee European style to make it accustomed for those who go off and represent Australia overseas, which is great.
Yeah, it is good. Sometimes we do find a little bit heavy, but that hasn't been the result so far so far in these two games that we've had this morning, which has been excellent. We've got the Catherine Earl with the ball, taking it back out to play, and that Pontre looks like she's copped a blow of some sort, very slow going back up. And she's got to turn around again. Had a little injury while she was away over at the little World Cup, but she seems to have bounced back. And Catherine Earl driving down into that 2-metre area. Maddie Quinn. They're just so used to playing each other, these two teams. It's quite casual in the style of play that they're playing.
Yeah, definitely. Nice crash back there, stealing the ball with Glencora.
You'd recognise those incredible legs, wouldn't you, from watching her over the years?
Definitely. She's made some great moves today in this game.
Forgot there.
Stephanie from USA. This shot.
Counter attack. And we've got Catherine Earl again, just holding. Oh, beautiful pass.
Excellent layback shot there. From counter-attack position, right-hand catch.
Pippa Pedley, she's been shooting really well, finishing beautifully. It's her third goal of the game so far. So Yvette, tell us what you've been doing lately water polo-wise.
Would you believe it? I helped down at the AIS with the junior cadets and youth camps for a few days. That was great to see the talent coming through, and just brought back memories of the AIS, the food hall, and the testing. Oh, the dreaded testing. So that was quite interesting.
Yeah, penalty.
Penalty shot on her back.
And I think that's on Matilda Moore. See that on the replay.
Excellent driving from Sophia.
Was your favourite dish still on the menu at the AIS?
To be honest, I wasn't cooking, so I was happy just eating anything. But I would say the disappointing thing, remember we used to get hot chocolates?
Yes.
And we used to put soft serve on top.
I bet we never did that.
That wasn't existing at the AES this time.
The fun police, or the food police, obviously, down there and in complete control. And what about player-wise? Was there anyone in particular, or was there a position that you thought was looking really strong coming through? Have we got like a load of something coming through?
Look, to be honest, there's a lot of talent there. There's a lot of numbers for coaching. I got confused who's who for the short 2-day stay. And crossing over from 16s to 18s. It was a 2.5-hour shift with the young ones. Bad luck, missed shot there, hit the post.
Bronnie Knox, she'll be annoyed at not finishing that off.
There's a great talent. We, divided in groups and we offered all the coaches did a great job offering their expertise and skills and hopefully a lot of them got things out of the camp.
Excellent. And you could play all over the pool. What position did they have you working on?
Mine was actually shooting, would you believe?
Oh, yeah, I would.
Shooting, and the other one was defence in transitioning and coming up the field from mushroom position into counter-attack. So, nice. And also the other area we worked on was decision making, looking at the goals, deciding where to look. For me, I try to focus on the psychology or the mental aspect of making them think for themselves and have that game sense and awareness. Big bounce shot there, went high with Glencora.
Off we go on counter-attack.
Here we go.
Is that Catherine Earl?
Bronnie Knox. Oh, great save there. Great save for Lillian.
Yeah, post and then down on the line, and Lil Hedges just been in the spot. That's 2 in a row. I feel Bronnie Knox will be a little frustrated with the result of both of those last 2 shots of hers. Her expectations are so high of herself. What other coaches were down there?
Taryn Woods. Good old teammate. Georgina. Sharon Gist. Or was it Gist? Is it still Gisty still? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Arnold. Sharon Arnold.
That's it. Hasn't changed one bit.
No. That's excellent. It's awesome to have the experience and incredible skill of the former players down there. Oh, again, Bronnie Knox is trying to put that ball in the back of the net.
Still got that big boom bounce shot.
Yeah, she does indeed.
Hasn't lost it one bit.
Yeah, it's excellent, isn't it? Having the opportunity to impart some of your incredible knowledge and wisdom of the game, and it's up to the kids to try and take as much on board as they can in that short period.
Yeah, definitely. What I noticed, a lot of them, you might teach it, but they don't actually go and apply it. And that's like 80% of the athletes, and that 20% that do actually apply the skills that they learn and adjust and try and be a creative player, that will determine whether they make it or not. You can definitely notice the difference.
Yeah, some people, people process so differently, right? So it's having that ability to absorb the information and then just to be able to go home and put it in practice.
Yes.
And, training, and then be brave enough to try it in the games as well, because, you've got to experiment and...
definitely experiment.
That was an excellent...
I call that the helicopter shot with the kids, the young kids, but that was a nice scoop shot there, but it didn't have enough power to put it back of the net.
Yeah, and then Matilda Moore got herself in trouble defensively, and now she's out. I believe that's on her second.
Extra man, I love this new extra man with the inside 2. I think a lot of them aren't adjusting to that inside that 2 area.
Yeah, we haven't really seen it in the 2 girls' games from this morning so far.
Hit the post there from Iona.
Yeah, Harold Weedis just hitting the wood. There's been quite a bit of bar shooting.
A lot of wood
hits
hits with Fremantle, I've noticed.
Yeah, it is tricky, and it's hard. You know, with the kids learning new skills, you've really got to try and put them into practice, and you've got to play enough practice games that you have the opportunity. If you're only playing competition games and everything means something, it's hard to try those things.
Yeah,
whereas
definitely.
in a training games, you've got to try them out, and if it fails, it fails. And part of that is the coaches allowing you to fail, so you can learn from that. And maybe it didn't work that time, but if you tried another 8 or 9 times, well, it might work,
definitely.
right? And then it becomes something that you can do with much more success when the pressure's on in the games. But it's difficult to find the practice time to do those things. We don't always allow it.
I think a lot of the girls do get a lot of games, but it's whether they're willing to practice and trial new things, and nothing has to be perfect. And they've just got to remember everything's a training game, and you just practice to be a better player and more creative player. I think that's a really important point that they need to do. It's not about going back to your old ways. It's about being, what can you do to make yourself better and be more creative? What can you offer more? I had a great chat with Sharon down at AIS about the swimming and all the testing, and she was actually spitting out, our top centre forward, Simone Hankin. She was the one of the fastest in the team in the 400 metres, and obviously could contest for the Olympic team in swimming, as well as who else is Melissa Mills.
Yeah, she was
also
super fast
very
as
fast,
well.
and Gail. But the centre forwards were fast,
Yes.
and one of the fastest in the team. But when you look at the statistics of other teams coming through now, are our centre forwards as fast? They're looking at it, not many are. And I think it's important that swimming is a big contributing factor of maintaining that fitness
as well. Yeah, well, I suppose too now maybe the kids don't all come. They come from a water polo base rather than the swimming base,
100%.
and don't enjoy doing that repetition as much as what others maybe did, because that's the background that they had. So yeah, very interesting point. So recap here with the Torpedoes at the end of the third
Great
quarter.
layout shot there.
And there's a
5-minute penalty.
Terrific finish there from Contre. Nice bouncing close to the line. Often we see the bounces too far out and either go sailing above into the post, or goalie manages to get there.
Definitely. Bounce shot should be right on the goal line. That's how we learnt.
Welcome back, folks. Fantastic to have Yvette Higgins in the chair for a quarter with Debbie Watson. I'm sure they've love to relive some of their golden moments here at the Sydney Olympic Park Aquatic Centre. Those that don't know, Yvette Higgins scored the winning goal in Sydney 2000, 1.3 seconds remaining. And the ball's out there now with Fremantle on the right-hand side. That was Chavez. Back to Chavez again now from McGee. Chavez, no angle. 8 seconds on the clock. Giacchi shuts it down. They're looking. Haralabides. Both the sisters were there as targets, and they had to dump it out on the side. So a tight one here at 6-5 to UWA. I'd dearly love to get this first victory in the finals round robin. Going to sit up and load up then. Change to mine. Goes to Knox. Still time on the clock. Earl dropped it in the middle, and Pedley was squeezed out by two defenders. The game very much in the balance. Haralabides holds it up. McGee drives through. It comes to McGee. It was just too long. Front water pass. Giacchi was in trouble. The pass just went too far. And come out to Pedley. Knox improves down the pool. Drive trying to come through. There from Glenda Morgan. Knox will slip in behind as the fence comes to her. Now it goes into Morgan. Morgan reaching for it. Going to get the exclusion. So that's the foul on Quinn. A 6-on-5 opportunity with Giacchi at the top for UWA. Pedley out there as well, and Knox trying to get to the post. Knox just holding up some water. Oh, Hedges there. Thought she grabbed the cage a little bit, but gets away with it. Long pass is going to go long, too long. Skips by Ioana Haralabides. 5:48 to go. Still just the one goal in it. Foul is with UWA with Childs. She looked across at Pedley. Pedley was covered on McGee. Gets away and gets the pass, and McGee shuts it down. Oh, so good. Deb's back. Great to have a chat there with Yvette. She's been back playing for the Tigers, Balmain Tigers, in the Sydney competition. They won the title with a very, very good team of girls that played a lot of experience, a lot of National League and national teams.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to line up against that team. Plenty of tricks in their book, and yeah, it's awesome to have Yvette back in the water playing. She's an exceptional athlete and just champion person.
Goes into the middle, dump back outside during the 6-on-5, and can they convert from the angle? Countdown now to 1, and
well, Torpedoes will be happy that that's where the shot came from. You want the right hand shooting from that deep corner, so well defended.
I'm still very much in the balance, Deb, and that makes a difference.
Very good shot.
Off the hand from O'Leary.
Don't I love a beautiful cross pass and a shot off the hand straight down the line.
Well, they must have been watching the first game, because you were talking about, I want to see more shots off the hand, and here we go. That's just gorgeous.
It doesn't matter how good your goalkeeper is, but to try and get across and to the ball is just incredibly difficult. And Hedges was there, but that whole travel, you can't travel and be out of the water at the same time.
Beautifully directed skip shot. Yeah, lovely finish. 2-goal break now for UWA. Pass in the middle. Centre back was getting in trouble then. The hands down. Childs.
Yeah, good job.
And timeout. Yep, Christian Hogue won the timeout, so he did call it.
Yeah, nice working there at Stella Watson. She's holding her own in there, isn't she? She's drawing and doing well. Now, this is definitely one of the occasions that your timeout is used to get a goal.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You need to convert here. 2 goals down, they're going up many, and you just don't want to get a 3-goal break. So you need to get that one back, make it 7-6. I haven't been keeping close eye on those stats, but by my count, Fremantle have scored 1 from 2, and this is their 3rd opportunity. So they've got Hedges for the restart. Clock will get to 0. There's about 5 seconds left on the timeout. As soon as that 1 minute expires, there we go. Game on, and they're down the pool, set and ready to go. Pontry at the top with Sarah Levy. Down the left side now is Ioana Haralabides.
I feel a post move coming on. Oh, there it is.
Glencora McGee. Simple as.
Yeah, I was looking at Glencora to see where she was, and it's like, well, she's on the post. Here it comes. Must be psychic. You got legs like that. Look at that. Long pass over, balk in, suck the defender over, just takes a step towards the ball. So you see Glencora move. She turns, steps up, and beautiful.
Yeah, defender was caught really on the wrong side of her there. Centre defender needs to be goal side.
Well, when you know that Nikki's got incredible legs, so if she goes on the post, that's pretty much where the ball's going to go, right? It's a good move.
That ball skips across and it's picked up on an occasion by Stella Watson.
So they feel a little spark in the Marlins swimming here.
Yeah, Ioana Haralabides worked her way all the way down the pool and they'll come in behind her and that's a nice finish as well, isn't it?
It's very good.
Sarah Levy. So 7-7, there you go.
Yeah, just you can see just that little extra spark in the counter attack. Really nice, good drive straight in the middle of the pool, sucked the defender over, and then Harachi was in that corner, but it was shot is just too good. And McGee has a good look over, sees the break, defenders get sucked over, and beautiful.
Yeah, you saw on the right side there, it was the Haralabides drive that just drew that defender off the outside player.
It's very, very well executed.
Ball makes the middle and exclusion there on the number 12. That's Pontry. So another 6-on-5 opportunity here. Move it around, knocks at the top. Still got a beautiful shot. Going to lay it off. Oh, that bar down, unlucky not to go in from Giacchi.
They've been very unlucky with their shooting talks. I'd love to, actually both teams have hit a lot of wood in this game. Oh, that's a
nearly
risky.
Grabbed it with two hands on the way through there. Haralabides working out if she's right or left-handed.
Still good time.
McGee drives in. Oh, front water ball there. If it comes into her, defence in trouble, and the side defence was so critical there. Oh, that was so important from O'Leary to get there.
That was very good, wasn't it? It was in a world of pain. Had excellent crash back defence. Swamping, really, McGee.
7-7. We might get our first penalty shootout of the final series here if they can't decide it in regular time. Knocks at the top. Gets the foul on McGee. McGee closing the space. Yes, she closed in. She didn't move away.
Yeah, and Bronnie Knox. Smart play as well.
Yep.
Yeah, she definitely didn't move backwards, that's for sure.
You've got to actually move away, and she actually, as Knox stepped back, she stepped with
followed.
her. Yeah.
Just having a chuckle there at Christian Hode questioning Nick Hodges and someone speaking.
Oh, it was a good call.
It was a good call.
Yeah, definitely. You need to step back, and you can't be coming forward with your hands or like even if you stay back, you've got to step back a metre. You can't lean in to try and block the shot. You've got to give them a clear pass or a clear shot from the free throw. So we saw the post play a moment ago from Fremantle. Who's going to go on the post here?
We've got Bonnie coming down to the left-hander's position because that is where...
Giacchi out there on the right-hand catch. Yeah. Bonnie Knox dangerous down there with the ball now. I think the shot will come from the far side. Giacchi's just drifting around. They might come one more over and Giacchi might let it go. Right, back to Knox. They're going to be patient and build it again. It'll come back. And Giacchi needed the shot then. Yeah, They just broke down with that ball hit the water. That was enough to take a second or two off the clock.
It did indeed. I could see the relevance in having Knox down there. It was definitely sucking the defender over, but the plan was so focused on Giacchi. The other two top defenders sort of took themselves out of play.
Yeah, they were in a straight line too. They weren't offset.
Okay, little.
Makes it easy for the defence. So we're down to 1:15 and 7-7. Giacchi with the ball. Now, a goal here to either side might help secure the victory because really the game's not giving up many. They can build patiently. They've got a lot of time. They've still got a shot early with 11 on the shot clock. Given another opportunity here to Fremantle. 52 seconds. Haralabides. They might steal it at the death here, Fremantle.
It would be incredible if they do.
Haralabides looking down the pool to McGee, trying to go around the defender. McGee, thought she wanted the shot and
She's got the ball
lucky
back
there because it bounced back. There's no change of possession because it wasn't really a shot, it was a pass. McGee puts it in again and crash back. Now McGee with a shot to win it.
Oh.
And we've got 27 seconds and a timeout by Damien Kelly.
I know that McGee and Pontre will be a little bit frustrated at just not being able to get something of a little bit better quality away between the two of them there. Both experienced players and just sort of cramped themselves, didn't they, with space almost.
On that attacking option, Fremantle had used the timeout in the second quarter. That would have been the perfect time to call another timeout, get down, get a full 30 seconds in front of their goal with about 40 odd seconds in the game, just to really run it down and, get a goal, get a shot, get a high shot, get a corner, get another possession, at least give yourself the opportunity to win the match.
Yes, yeah, for sure. And who do you think is going to stand up in this little spot right now? If you had to not put your house on it, but, $2?
Well, look, you've got to look straight away. Knox, O'Leary, Giacchi. Pedley, yeah.
There's lots to choose from,
There's lots of options, isn't there? It didn't quite work for them on the 6-on-5. Let's see if they work something different out, because they all would have spent time working on plays for these situations.
Now I can see, look, they're in position here.
Giacchi, yeah.
Well, having Knox in at centre forward is going to draw the defenders back.
Well, she's a long way out too, isn't she? So we're down to 17 seconds, so they're going to be patient and run the clock right down. They had 27 at the end of the timeout. Pedley at the top. Down to 9 seconds. I'll need a shot soon. Good defence from Fremantle. They've kept them right down the pool. Now they probably want to feed Knox. It goes into Knox and it just goes wide. Yeah, she wanted the ball a little bit quicker, so we are going to penalties.
Excitement plus now.
There we go.
Lil had a big smile on her face there, knows what's coming. And it's like a goalie's dream, isn't it?
Yep.
Player's nightmare, goalie's dream.
Oh, yeah. I just think it's in favour of the goalkeeper come the penalty shootout because there's so much pressure on the players.
Well, you're expected to score, really, aren't you?
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see how the goalies approach and how much time they've been having a practice now. They think, do we always finish our session with a penalty every...
Yeah.
Everyone has
always.
a penalty?
Yeah. So Watson scoring in regular time. Sarah Levy, a double to McGee. Stephanie Haralabides, a double to Pontre. And for UWA, it was a double to Dana O'Leary, a triple to Pippa Pedley, and a double to Glenda Morgan. Now, I could easily circle 5 players I'd have in the penalty shootout. Well, let's see what the coaches pick.
Really,
I mean, when you look
the
at
players usually pick themselves, to be
yeah.
honest, because sometimes you're just not feeling great. For some reason, you might have a niggle or...
Well, you've really got to look, I think, Stephanie Haralabides, Glencore and McGee, Pontre, who else down that list down there? There's plenty of good shooters down at UWA side. Well, O'Leary, Pedley, Morgan, Knox. I mean, there's plenty of options.
Plenty of options. And sometimes it's the young ones, that maybe haven't had a lot of water time, but are excellent penalty shooters. They feeling fresh, confident.
Well, it's interesting watching the psychology of players. I know I've seen it when I've refereed and we've gone to penalty shootouts. You go over to find out who's shooting, and you see the players going, "Yep, coach, I'm in," and the other one's going, "Oh, please don't pick me, please don't pick me."
No eye contact.
Yeah, it's certainly you've got to be a confidence player. Step up on the 5 metre and go, "Yeah, I've got this."
Yeah, they can be. It is a mind game, and usually you got to beat yourself first, really, don't you?
You've got to be super confident. Like, "Yeah, I've got this." So for the people at home, if you haven't seen a penalty shootout, there'll be 5 nominated players from each team, and they'll shoot in the nominated order, and the goalkeepers will change ends. And so the teams will stay in the pool either side of halfway, or the 5 shooters will stay in the pool either side of halfway. Goalkeepers change ends, and they'll use the same ball, and they'll shoot alternate ends. At the end of 5 penalties, if we're tied up, we then go to sudden death. And so first team to miss one, it's all over.
All over.
Damien Kelly there, just marking down his shooters. We've got Phil Bauer, our delegate, over there, and then we'll have the captains come together and do the coin toss to see who shoots first. And I think in the coin toss I want to shoot first. I want to get that advantage of going first, because when you go to sudden death, you get the first opportunity to score, and you want to try and put the pressure on the other team. They must score then.
I wouldn't be unhappy to see the rule change to become a 4 metre penalty for the girls and a 5 metre stay the same.
Yeah, 5 metre for boys, 4 metres for girls. It was 4 for many, many, many years.
Yeah.
When penalties were first introduced in the game, it was at 4 metres. And I feel like that extra metre has really helped the keepers. The angles change, they can get out more, they can cut more off. Yeah.
I mean, the girls are still remarkable shooters and are more than capable, but if you've shortened the pool for the girls, I just think that just might be a little different.
Were you a penalty shooter in your day? Did you shoot many?
I did. I did take penalties,
Yeah, and you know the psychology. It's like, you're not missing this. The moment you have any doubt in your own mind, it's trouble.
Yeah, we didn't get to take them. There weren't that many penalties
There's
in the
game. There's a lot more in the game now,
comparison to what there is now.
Well, you don't have penalty shootouts when you were playing.
No. Golden goal.
They went to golden goal for a little bit, yeah.
Sudden death.
They went to the 2 3-minute periods of extra time, and you just kept playing 2 by 2 by 2 all the way through, and takes me back to early days in the league. I'm going to have a quick look back here to 1993, where the men went to the 12th period of extra time. Richmond Tigers had trailed all the way through. Cronulla Sharks had won or led, and Tigers led in the 12th period of extra time and won the game. Went for about 2.5 hours. It was an incredible game.
Yeah, they are incredible, and probably lucky there was enough players to continue.
Yeah, and that was 4 in a row for the Tigers from Victoria at that stage, and then the Sharks went on a run and won 4 in a row. So it was the rise of the Sharks and probably the end of the era of the Tigers, and they just held on for one more. Julian Musprat, Ray Mayers, Mark Gruby. I think there was a lot of players. I can't remember all the names, but there were some big names in the pool. Waterman was in there. Probably the Obies were in the pool for Cronulla.
Cronulla as well.
Yeah, it was a good era. Some big names. Andrew Kerr.
I was wondering.
Bobby Bryant.
I was wondering if Baker was still playing back then. 90s.
Oh yeah.
Who were goalies back then in the 90s?
I'm thinking Michael Turner.
Would he?
No.
Really? It could have been.
Yeah, I can't remember. Apologies if it's the incorrect goalkeeper. I can't remember who the 2 goalkeepers were. They both had really solid games because it was a tight one.
It's testing the memory, isn't it?
Really stretching my grey matter now, Deb.
Guy Newman?
No. He was at Balmain.
He was probably only 3. Oh yeah, he was Balmain. Sorry, I was going to say he was probably only 3 as well back then.
He'd love you saying that. Okay, Sophie Pontry up first. First penalty. Fremantle must have won the coin toss. Harachi. Delegate back in the chair. Referees are now waiting till everyone's set. They've got the list.
Poor Pontre sitting there waiting.
Yeah, those delays when you're sitting there waiting to shoot, you go, just get it on. Just get it on. Don't maybe sit and wait.
Yeah.
Yep, thumbs up. She's ready to go. And puts it away. So the score will continue. We finish at 7-7. So now it's 8-7. And, oh, yep, Dana O'Leary first up. Oh, O'Leary hits the post. So advantage now to Fremantle. Chance to go 2 goals up with Stefania Haralabides. Rachi got to get back on the line, ready to go now, and comes up and
Nice quick action.
Yep.
From Haralabides.
So conversion there. Pippa Pedley needs to score this. Oh, Little Hedges sneaking out there. She'll get a warning. And Pedley finishes off.
Again, a beautiful finish from Pedley.
So that makes it...
Lil having a chuckle there in goals. They know each other very well.
So, sister there. Joanna Haralabides. Oh, saved by Hirachi, so it's back to even.
It's interesting technique then from Joanna. Didn't really come out of the water at all. Shot from a very low position. I'm not sure if that's her regular shooting position.
So, is it Allegra Charles? Number 13 it is. Oh, Charles off the post. That's 2 misses. Well, that is very unfortunate. It's 4th shooter up now. Oh, number 17, Jessica Beeler. And puts it away.
Strong leg action from Beeler.
Well, they need to score this one here. 2 goals down, 2 shooters to go. If they don't score, it's all over. Giacchi. Oh, Giacchi puts it away. So 10-9. So this one to win it, it's like match point for McGee. And I wouldn't want any other better shooter than that than Glenn Cora to come up to win the game for you. And puts it away, and that is 11 goals to 9. And that is the victory. Well, 2 posts by UWA, and I feel like that's one that got away from them.
Oh, Fremantle Marlins stole that game. They absolutely stole that game in the last 2 minutes of the game. Incredible comeback. I feel like the Torpedoes are in control for the vast majority of that game. And really only when they were level. Oh, Ronnie Knox wants to go again for goal difference. Does that count?
No, I think it's done now. I don't think he'll shoot again. No, I don't think it's not going to make any difference. But the game's over. They're not going to shoot again.
I think, so all over. Yeah,
Get the goals back and get the boys in the pool for their warm-up. Yeah, look, certainly UWA seem to be in control, but I've said it so many times over the years, Fremantle are a finals team. The women, the Marlins, they can come to the finals. Back in the day when we had the top 6 going into the finals, they could come 6th and still win the championship.
they always had something up their sleeve,
They can
didn't
always perform.
They always pulled something out, like it'd
Yep.
be a double wing drop, I remember, double wing drop, or just something out of the box, and they've always got something up their sleeve. So that's a really good victory for the Fremantle
That's a huge
Marlins.
victory. That is enormous. Well, that wraps us up for our first 2 women's games. We're coming back, Deb, due at 11 o'clock local time, wherever you're watching around the country. That is the UNSW West Magpies. It's about 20 minutes time away, taking on the Des Moines Devils. First of our men's games in our final series. Please stick with us, and loving the pleasure of your company. We'll see you back soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving into the men's section on day one of our final series here, the Australian Water Polo League. We've got defending title holders, UNSW West Magpies, taking on the Des Moines Devils, which will be an interesting matchup. I saw in the last game what a finish that was, a penalty shootout, and Marlins stealing it at the death. Torpedoes will be disappointed at not sealing the deal in regular time. But that's the way sport goes. You never know until it's all over. But some nice players to watch here in the lineups. Nathan Power, number 5 for West, will be a big influence. Seiya Dachi, Japanese import. Jared Gilchrist back out of retirement, playing some great water polo. Angus Lambie at centre forward, number 13. Katsuyuka Tanamura, number 18. I dare say he'll start in goals. Another Japanese import, fabulous goalkeeper. Devils, plenty of players that can affect the outcome for them as well. Des Moines have Lawrence Barker in the goals, one of the great junior up-and-coming goalkeepers. He'll go off to the Junior World Championships later in the year. Molina, number 7's been playing well. Slobodian at centre forward, the number 2. Blake Edwards, number 12. Oh, he's going to be in everything. And a couple of veterans there, Ryan Moody and Matt Grono coming in, the Victorians. In Moody in 16 and Grono in 21. And I guess the player they're going to miss a little bit is AJ Roach, who's working today. He should be back for the Saturday, Sunday part, or maybe tomorrow, we're not sure. But unavailable due to work commitments. The two-time Olympian coming back this year. And Tyler Martin, also there, the Rio Olympian, on camera there, just high-fiving his teammates. Teams will come out now for the lineups. We're going to have Danny Flav, Ash Kayser as our referees. Michael Hart will be our technical delegate. So we have the way it operates on the table and the way it operates internationally. You have an evaluator and a technical delegate. So one looks after the referees, evaluates the referees, and the technical delegate is in charge of overall the scoring and timekeeping, and if there's any discrepancies, as we saw in the last game, John Fox was on and they had to reset a clock, had a problem with the shot clock, and they just reset that so it's correct and fair for both teams. Magpies up first. DeGale leading the side there, and I think he went, if my memory serves me correct, past 300 games or maybe 250 games for his career. He's been in the club for a long time and great contributor. Jared Gilchrist, one of my favourites there. Timmy Reeves in 8. Matthew Burns will wear cap number 19 instead of number 9. Angus Lambie, power centre forward, can get up and down the pool. Lockie Hollis back out of retirement. So great to have him back in the league this year. And Tanamura in goals, as I said, just a force to be reckoned with. Andrew Unitsis, the coach there, very experienced. Barker for Devils there on camera. They go down the line, Slobodian. Out of the US, I believe he's got his Australian citizenship and is pushing hard to make a spot in the Australian men's team. Marchetta in there as well. Blake Edwards, number 12. And Ryan Moody there on camera, a little bow from him. Dean Simmons, the Athens Olympian, has done a really good job with his side since taking over as the coach. I'll shake hands. No anthems as yet. We'll save those up for the gold medal finals. Early days in the league. And just the double headers, or single games up first up. The women came into the league in 2004. Men's kicked off in 1990. We used to play the national anthem before the men's game in the early days before we went to the double headers. And there's your lineups on there. Tyler Martin on the screen and the Devils. Yeah, it's a good lineup. There's a lot of head-to-head clashes in this game. So, looking at how the men finished off when we split after the Cap 7 Cup halfway through the season. We took the top 6 into the championship, and it was West's on top at that stage, Sydney Uni, Cronulla and Drummoyne, then UWA and Tigers were the top 6 that went into the championship. Changed a little in the second half of the season. Sydney Uni's jumped up a spot into first, finishing the regular season. West into second, so they dropped the spot. And Devils got one spot up over the Cronulla Sharks. UWA and Balmain were not able to force themselves into the final 4. Tigers worked pretty hard on the last couple of weeks of the competition to get in and just couldn't quite get there. we go. What's going to happen in the goals here? Both keepers in. They've just had a West of just off camera now. We've got Lawrence Barker on screen. There is Tanamura, cap number 18 for the Magpies, and he will definitely start in the cage. Had a great tournament. Japan hosting the 2020 Olympics, which was played in 2021 in Tokyo. Japanese side in Tanamura. Such pride to represent their country at their home Olympics. 25 there, our referee, just having a chat to the delegate. Make sure they're ready to go. Yeah, Danny Flav there just checking with the table. We're all set to go. First of our men's matches. Really good program. Early start today, 8 a.m. We had Sydney Uni defeating Queensland Thunder. Then penalties, Fremantle Marlins getting up over UWA Torpedoes. That was 11-9, the final score there after 7-7 at the end of regular time. Now into the men. West taking on Drummoyne Devils, and then Sydney Uni will take on the Cronulla Sharks to round out the first day of the final series. And it's Matthew Burns in the cap 19. They must have had a problem with cap 9. Nathan Power at the top, and his Aussie teammate there straight onto him, Blake Edwards, and we're going to get the exclusion. So that's a block on a drive. Oh, and they shoot early. Well, that was 21 Grono that was out. And they can't affect a goal or the outcome of the 6-on-5. They shot very early. Out on the side there with the Devils. With Slobodian, normally a centre forward. Burns applying the pressure. And we're going to get another exclusion here. Negus, the man excluded. Work it around down the right side. The top with Grono, and there with Hallam. Oh, that one goes too long past Edwards. Boy's not afraid to shoot early. Up and down. And Matt Grono. Big shot there on the little split screen. Wind up at the top. That was Jack Dealey. Drops into the middle. Past Slobodian. Really good centre back work from Sam Negus. And Tanamura gives it down the right side. Picks up his Japanese teammate Seiyo Dachi, who is quick, and he's going to have a run at the goals here. Edwards is going to have to get across and cut the angle. Outside to Negus. Into the middle. Lambie scrambling. Hallam will hold it up. Looks down the pool. Dealey thought about Slobodian. Well covered by the defence. He goes to Edwards. Edwards trying to go around Adachi. Back out to Dealey. Edwards wants it again. Adachi. Oh, Edwards over the head of the keeper. The donut. Wow. Well, Adachi was doing everything to keep him covered, and he just rapid fire shot. And that was a nice finish. Have a look at that. Straight over the keeper's head. And Blake Edwards can create something from nothing. Lambie trying to get position. Zones back. So blocked out by Edwards. On the pass was coming in from Burns. Dealey looking for the foul. Referee giving him nothing, and almost the turnover. Matthew Murphy applies the pressure. Ball goes in to Slobodian. Got a shot away against Nathan Power. That's no mean feat. Crossing it over. Nathan Power loads up and lets it go. Oh, just found himself free on 6 metres. Very, very good cross pass came from Burns and Nathan Power. Well, he has the power. Cross pass, and the defender was coming behind. It was just too late to get to him. Into Edwards, almost a mirror shot, this time not over the top of the goalkeeper's head, goes wide. Tanamura takes it out, taps it out for the corner. Sulovic with a restart, looks across the 2 metre, comes outside. Martin and Hallam with the ball, Tyler Martin. Down to 6 on the shot clock, ball goes in and just too many defenders around. Blake Edwards comes up looking for something. 1-1. Been an interesting start here, Deb. Blake Edwards going over the top of the head of Tanamura with a good shot. Now Power with a second. Well, Nathan Power stepping up here. He's the big dog. Or the big magpie. Darch will come out and put the pressure on. With Martin and Marchetta now at centre forward, and Richie Campbell in there. And he was one I didn't mention in the preview. Richie Campbell, also back out of retirement, 3-time Olympian, and back playing some pretty good water polo. Nicely stolen at the back. Lambie, look how quick away down the pool he is. Oh, Gilly. Oh, bread and butter work down the right-hand side for Jared Gilchrist. Oh, that's he terrorised plenty of international opponents in his time in the Australian team. Yeah, watch it. Oh, it looked like it had an in spin. Yeah. Over the top with Edwards and Marchetta getting a bit of a shove there on Richie Campbell, and that's a task for any centre forward to take on Richie Campbell at centre back. And when you can't have Richie Campbell, you can have Nathan Power at centre back. Oh, Power taking a bit of an attacking role down the pool very quickly in the last 3 attacks, scored twice. Reeves operating on the 2 metre, Adachi gives it into Reeves. Reeves, gets the shot away. Had a bit of work to do in defence then too, Tyler Martin.
Making Tim Reed's life to get up to the other end of the pool extremely difficult. They're in defence now.
Yeah, Pasulovic to Marchetta, lays it off and back to Pasulovic. They'll look in the middle if they can. Hallam set. And Martin at the top, down to 7 on the shot clock. Tanamura got a touch on it, put it onto the post. It was a Decent chance there from Pazulovic, and then we're going to get the transition exclusion on Hallam. Just caught holding on.
The referees today have just really
No.
tidy, keeping that.
Campbell down that side there. Adachi. I'll get the ball back. Another shot clock. There's still time on the exclusion. Oh, there we go. Shot clock went back to 20. They play quickly to Reeves, and they're going to get a third chance here now.
Back to even. And scramble back. Devils into position.
Good scramble by the Devils there. Two good scoring opportunities. Adachi goes again.
Bad shot. Outside, cross cage. Real bend in his body then. Just a little too wide.
You find with generally the Japanese, they play the game at pace, and they're very good at that cross pass shot off the hand. Adachi at centre back now with Marco Marchetta. They want to put the ball in. Real mismatch in body size. And the zone staying right back. Tyler Martin lays it off. Pasulovic lays it over to Blake Edwards, who just popped up into that little pocket.
That was excellent play there from Blake Edwards. In there at centre forward. Is it Marchetta that was holding
Watch him
play.
drift in. Watch him just drift in
Yeah,
there.
it's really clever play because you can see the defenders there for the Magpies just couldn't get away, couldn't go anywhere. Stuck, and he just snuck into that little area behind his legs and beautifully placed. All class.
He had Gilchrist coming at him too from the front. Held it nicely. It's a shame that was off camera then. Referee Dan Bartels fishing the ball out with a lifeguard
torpedo. I had visions of Noel Harrod.
Oh, going in the pool. Oh, water polo by the sea. Don't we miss that? Oh, Nathan Power winds up outside, and Molina tried to go past him, and he ran into a brick wall.
He went like 2 metres backwards, didn't he? That's a big don't argue.
Well, that's the thing. The players trying to go around you, they have to go around you. They can't go through you. You can hold your line. So he just ran straight into Nathan Power, and Power went, oh, I'm not going anywhere.
It's like having a bull bar on your car.
With Matt Grono. And we're going to get an exclusion now on the back line, and that's going to be Jared Gilchrist excluded. Oh, say Adachi it is. Adachi, I thought it was Gilchrist. Well, there we go. My apologies. I didn't quite see that one. I saw Gilchrist get tangled up, and Grono with the left-hand rattler. Cleaned up by Richie Campbell. Oh, and that rounds out the first quarter. 3 goals to 2. So it was goals. Nathan Power with a double. Jared Gilchrist with a beautiful cross cage. Almost an in-swinger. And Blake Edwards, one over the head of Tanamura. Another good finish from him. 3-2 Dev at the end of 1.
Great quarter. Excellent shooting quality.
There's the replay. Edwards, the donut. Nathan Power with his first. And then outside again a Power from an angle. And this is a beautiful shot from Gilchrist. Of course, sneaking into that little pocket. There he is. Into Edwards and top right corner. Yeah, so as I mentioned, Lawrence Barker there in that under-20s team that'll go off to the World Championship. A couple other players coming up in some games later today for both the Sharks and Sydney University. It's a pretty solid outfit we'll send overseas. The boys will do their best. That's coming out later in the year. Power, second quarter underway, and ball makes the middle, and that's going to be the exclusion. Adam Hall going out. Can they punish them? Power at the top. Wind up. Lockie Hollis. Power. Oh. Going cross cage. 3-4, the number 5.
It was an interesting setup too. Nothing traditional about that. It was almost like a little mushroom upon a mushroom in their positioning.
I always like the way that the West Magpies play their 6-on-5. It's a very, very strong part of their game and their sort of DNA and the way that Andrew Unix coaches them.
Well, anything that's out of the ordinary makes you think as a defender, and you don't have a lot of time to think, and that was you've got to adjust your position in defence, and it's difficult to do in such a short period of time with such fantastic ball movement.
Oh, one down the line, chancing it there from Jack Dealey. With Murphy. Centre's covered at the moment, so they'll come around the perimeter. Gilchrist looking for the shot for the foul outside. Wants it? No, lays it off. Call against DeGale there for a bit of a pull round.
Yep.
Interesting, they're working, looked like they were working for the shot for the foul outside 6, but they're actually working to play it to the player down the left, down the drive, yeah.
Sneak, it was a nice move.
Slobodian set again. There it goes, and that one skipped in too close to him and ball under, yeah.
That was nice defence, good scramble back. Not a lot of space, it really, Slobodian to do a really quick action to get rid of that ball. Hard to do when you've got 3 giants jumping back at you.
Taylor again at the top for them. Come wide. Oh, Lawrence Barker had to do it. Well, yeah, centre forward was under pressure, but Lawrence Barker shut it down, and so referees aren't going to call or reward a poor pass. Edwards looks behind, sees it's all covered up. So Lambie stayed down the pool, goes in the middle, loading up again. Well, that's twice in to Slobodian, and that time he had Nathan Power at centre back.
Lockie Hollis crashing back at you. Just really solid defence.
Adachi sneaking up on the outside. Gilchrist on the far side, gets in front water and gets the penalty. Yeah.
Speaking of sneak, in goes Gilchrist.
Tyler Martin gives up the penalty. And that was just, it was almost like a horizontal drive across the 2 metre.
Yeah, Gilchrist, sitting on that 5 metre area, 5 metre line, and there was plenty of water space for him to work in. Now he's a little bit too close to defenders.
Yeah, they've got to get right back. They've got to be 3 metres away. And if they don't pay attention, they'll get kicked out of the pool. And Gilchrist gets his second.
So, very solid penalty there. Lots of distractions going on. I think Lawrence Barker was channeling our the Socceroo goalkeeper that does the...
Yeah.
I should know his name.
Well, he was just trying to create a distraction and get him thinking about something else, but Gilly's as cool as a cucumber. He just ignored it, waited for the referees to get the chasers away.
Red May?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Kidding
me.
Mark Bosnich?
No.
No. Bosnich a long way back. Bozza. We had him at the water polo. Loved the game. Real character. We had him at Des Moines for the Australia-Croatia game. a few years ago now. I'm thinking pre-COVID.
I think that was when AJ'd been on Fox Sports, wasn't it? He was on one of the shows.
Yes,
I think
possibly.
that's how the...
Well, they got Bozza in specifically to do the Croatian pronunciations. Wadachi, up periscope, lays it off to Campbell. Nathan Power, and look at the centre trying to set there, Lambie. And we're going to get the exclusion on Tyler Martin, so 2 personal faults on him now. And they score quickly through Richie Campbell.
Take your eyes off the ball. It's in the back of the net.
I think you listened in early in the first game of the season up in Newcastle. They travelled up and the 2 Japanese boys were staying at the Campbell's house in Newcastle. Richard had sent them up on the train, and Brian had taken them all over Newcastle, and I turned up to have lunch with a friend, and he said, we're going to the Campbell's, and so we sat down and had lunch with the Japanese boys. A lovely couple of hours before we headed to the pool for the game.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful part of the world up there.
Yeah, they were impressed with Merriweather. They did like the beach. So, yeah. Nice, great supporters of the game, the Campbells, and Richie, what a player he's been throughout his career. Might be testing the waters.
Maybe.
Might be considering.
Is he still assistant coach of one of the women's junior teams?
Possibly, and he's running St Catherine's Pool in Sydney. But yeah, might be putting a little smile on Timmy Hamill's face, thinking about making himself available. But, watch this space. And we're going to get another exclusion now. Reeves doing the damage, gets the... Oh, Barker with a good save.
Yeah, it's good pressure. Was it Leo Hurley that came back, and good scrambling defence there. And frustrating Reeves.
Long pass down to Hurley. The game's not out of reach, but they need to score soon because West are getting the other end and just ticking the scoreboard over. And Moody with a shot, the shot clock expiring. Lucky Hollis. I wonder if people remember his story, surviving stomach cancer or intestinal cancer, and coming back and then representing Australia at the Olympic Games, and yeah.
Pretty impressive.
So Marchetta goes out. And Campbell at the top, looks at the goal. Comes out to Burns. Hollis, Campbell. And they're just working it away, and all double wood nearly off the post, nearly off the back of the goalkeeper. Slobodian down the pool. And Moody gets to it with 9 on the clock. Looks across and no options outside, so they're going to come to the top. And Dealey, tapped over the top. Dealey with a nice little lob into the corner, but Adachi was good for the save.
Yeah, had excellent height on it, and it's exactly what they wanted. Another possession. Excellent result.
So, out of the corner. And it's going to be stolen. Oh, he's got a clear run down the pool. Dealey was looking for the foul. Referee says, I don't think so. He had no view on the ball. Hollis into penalty territory. Man from behind. And doesn't need the penalty. He converts.
Yeah, solid finish from Hollis. And just wouldn't have been disappointed with the penalty, but
no.
Great play, just kept going and took the decision making away from referee and just put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, Adam Hall was doing everything he could. It was almost like that sort of a spidery movement as he's moving forward. Yeah. So, 7-2. West well in control. I say to people again, if they want to get the tickets, still some available, I believe, for the Water Polo Australia Awards tomorrow night, Deb. We get to induct 6 new people into the Hall of Fame because we didn't do it during COVID. There's a kick out there. Nathan Power.
It'll be an excellent night. It'll be terrific to recognise the contribution made by each of the individuals.
Oh, second one now. Richie Campbell going out for a double exclusion. They decided not to pop a player out. They're going to play 6-on-4. Can sometimes get more messy in that situation, and Burns putting the pressure on Edwards, who tries to get around him, and they go into the pull through from Slobodian. They survive it.
Often the way, isn't it, when there's 2 extra attackers, you can get in each other's way, and sort of probably a lower percentage shot, the pull on redirection.
He's got nice hands for a big guy, Slobodian, but couldn't just beat the defenders in that occasion. Gilchrist down to 13 to the half-time break, and he tries to feed it into Lambie. So last attack.
It's a little counter-attack.
Oh, no, we're going for the long shot.
Ooh.
Decent chance there from Joseph Molina. 2 seconds on the clock, and Tanamura throws one. He's trying to pick up Gilchrist. That would have been a nice redirection. Coming up to the half-time break, 4-0 in the second quarter, and it was Campbell, Power, Gilchrist, and Hollis.
It's a fair amount of firepower in there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is indeed. There is indeed. So, well, that's the half-time break, ladies and gentlemen. Stick with us. Third quarter coming very, very shortly. Here we go, Deb, for the third quarter. We'll find time in the quarter and we'll take you through who's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. There's 30 members in that Water Polo Australia Hall of Fame so far, 6 more being inducted, the 2021 and 2023 inductees. Devils, a bit of work to do, 5 goals deficit. Really to Grono. Ball makes the middle.
Oh, that's a strong goal.
Well, that's what he can do. Sam Slobodian.
That was amazing. It's like a submarine. And his periscope up. Can't even see. Oh, there he is. Pop back up
I thought
again.
the centre back was in all sorts of trouble, and the referee played a really good advantage.
It was incredible work.
Look at it, all over him, and 2 defenders coming from either side, and wow, great goal, Sam Slobodian.
Excellent.
And that with Burns and Lambie getting set, power at the top, goes to Lambie now. Lambie tries to step away, and well, Edwards was there to shut it down.
Yeah, Edwards right on the money, wasn't he? Just knew it was coming in, and he just lurched onto that ball. Jamoyna just up there anti-a-tiny here in their counter-attack. They really need a strong quarter, and Sam Negus in all sorts of trouble over there. Finds himself excluded, and Edwards, another terrific goal. Really strong work. And a good response. Score the next couple as they'd like. Long way to go still in the game, but you can just feel they've lifted up a little. Oh, that ball just a regular foul. Daniel Flav wanting the ball taken outside of the goal line.
Campbell, he wants to light it up, and falling back down for the keeper there in Lawrence Barker.
Blake in the middle of goals already. Again.
Oh, he's going to load it up, and
good play.
played it nicely off, wasn't it? It was good vision. Just changed up the angle.
Yeah,
and Jack Dealey gets the goal.
That's great work from Edwards, though. He balked, held the ball up beautifully. Back in it now.
Yeah, right back in the game. The money quarter. Drummoyne making the move. Gilchrist and Campbell at the top. Burns down the side. Now it's going to come from Campbell. Just bounces it up and over.
Good lane defence. Adachi, really clever.
Yeah, right in the position. Gilchrist on the far side, goes long now. Got power for the cross pass. Gilchrist will get his own run at the goals, and oh, that one was going cross cage again, and we're going to get the ball back. Yeah, nicely scrambled there from Michael De Gale. Richie Campbell, maybe to Adachi, get down the pool a little bit further. Oh, Campbell off the hand. Third straight attack now for the Magpies. Oh, top corner, Richie Campbell.
He had eyes for the back of the net then, didn't he, Richie Campbell?
Did indeed.
He just came that little bit closer in. Peeled the paint off the bar, that one. It just scraped.
Well,
I don't know how it didn't go in. Campbell comes in.
Why he was ranked one of the top outside shooters in his international career, because just picking out those corners from 6-7 metres.
Beautiful.
Dealey. Oh, casual, but it went in. 2 for him.
That's beautiful.
Keeps it a 2-goal margin. That's just keeps the pressure on the West Magpies.
Just nice, just straight off the hand. Beautiful cross pass straight down the line. We just talk about those types of shots regularly, just how difficult they are, even against the excellent goalkeepers. They're just so difficult to stop. It's beautiful action.
Well, we're going to get a foul down. Dead time foul on the back there on Hall. Gilchrist lays it off to Burns. I thought he was going to throw the shot, and we're going to get a second exclusion. That's Tyler Martin. No, Tyler Martin's got to be careful here. We've got an exclusion. What have we got? We've got the ball out. Yeah. No, finally. Yeah, it was definitely me. Chatting away to Danny Flav, who will just ignore him and said, just hurry up and get in the corner. And he got mixed up with Gilchrist then, got a little bit heated. And we're, of course, teammates at the Rio Olympic Games. And Gilchrist, crossbody catch, and
That was an excellent save from Lawrence Barker. It was a fast shot that came out of Jared Gilchrist's hand.
Here's Hall. Does Hall want the shot? Drops it inside, and oh, we're going to get the exclusion. Couldn't get to the ball there. Slobodian, and the foul is on Gilchrist, who might still be a little bit heated after that exchange at the other end of the pool.
It's definitely getting just a little less technical in the centre back, centre forward area, getting a bit heavier. Big boys have a lot at stake, and a lot of big bodies in there trying to assert their authority. Dean Simmons has got up his sleeve. He's doing an incredible job over at the Breakers, Northern Beaches Junior Water Polo Club.
Oh, yeah, Dean and of course Gemma also. She coached the under-14 boys to the state championship last week.
Yeah, they're having some excellent results. The girls' side of the club has always been strong, and the boys are just starting to really
Yeah, they won the
hit their
14s and
straps.
16s. Yeah,
Fantastic.
good group of kids in that coming through.
They just need a pool.
Don't we all? Dealey, watch out for him. It's a dangerous shot if he wants to throw it. And cross cage, nicely worked. Hallam gets the goal. They just keep coming back at them. One goal in it now.
Just no mucking around there, really was there. Here's a good look, Hallam. He comes in as close as, what is he on? 6 metres at the most, 5 metres. Look at that. Up. Excellent, excellent shot.
Yeah, 8-7. And they've got a real interest in the game now, Des Moines Devils. Campbell at the Burns and goes in to Lambie. Lambie spinning, like going around the spin cycle, gets the free throw. Power will come and take it. Oh, the pass was meant for Lambie again.
Too many arms in the way there. It's an excellent third quarter. We're out 5-1, are we, for this quarter so far?
Yeah, 5-1.
Incredible.
To Des Moines. A nice comeback. So, can they tie it up here? That's really applying the pressure, putting the screws on West. Oh, shot there was from Matt Grono.
Design, just that little hesitation gave
Tanamura the time to get there. Yeah.
Yep, time to move over.
Darchi lays it off to Nathan Power and Campbell at the top. Cross drive on the 2 metre line. And Nathan Power winds up and saved by Lawrence Barker.
That's a good save from Barker.
That one around the corner, chancing his arm, and Tanamura was good for the save.
He tried to go around Nathan Power then, which is a big job in itself, really,
Yeah.
to try and sneak that ball into that bottom corner, but again, giving Tanamura plenty of time to get into that position.
Power again just controlling it at the top. Hollis wanted the shot. Barker, he had it well covered as well. Cheddar will cruise through into the whole sit position. The foul's inside 6. Yeah, the foul was well inside. The referees were not signalling with arm up for the shot. Darchi. What's his options across the pool? He's got Richie Campbell coming into the back plate. Campbell, does he want a shot? No, he leaves in the middle. And exclusion is on, yeah, the number 21. That is on Grono, his second. Power turn there from Lambie. And Campbell goes early with a shot. And they'll get the new shot clock, but not much time now. 5 seconds remaining in the quarter. They shoot again early. And down to 1 on the clock now, so the restart. Well, great quarter by the Des Moines Devils. A double to Dealey, Edwards scoring, Nick Hallam and Sam Slobodian. And that was a magical quarter. Just the 1 goal coming to Richie Campbell for the West Magpies. 7 goals to 8. Devils trail.
Yeah, excellent third quarter. Be interesting to see what Yanitsis says to his boys, and just to see if we can get them just a little bit, sort of up the ante a little, going at the beginning of this final quarter. Excellent goal for Richie Campbell. And Jack Dealey firing that one from out the back. And Callum finishing off as well. Excellent shooting. Beginning of the fourth quarter. UNSW West Magpies leading 8-7 after an excellent third quarter by the Drummoyne Devils, winning that one 5-1, put themselves right back in the match. We'll see if the Devils can maintain their intensity or whether the Magpies can get themselves back with a bigger lead going early into this quarter. So wide shot from Murphy. Callum with the ball. Silovic, big pass over, but again, Ricky Hollis, I think, in that ball side, taking the steal. Power at the top. And that's one rip. And just wide of the goals. Callum again. Leo Hurley passes off to Edwards. Tried to sneak that ball in. And I think Lockie Hollis again putting his hand up. Tanamura wanting someone to pass to. And Nathan Power up the top. Oh, just trying to sneak that ball in. Michael DeGale and Lawrence Barker sitting tight in that corner. Excellent positioning. And Pasilovic away on counter-attack. Tanamura a long way out. Oh, yeah. That was double hand shoulder lift from Burns. And he finds himself out. Nothing really on there. There's lots of deep breathing going on, not much passing. Another opportunity. opening there again. Ball in and another exclusion. And that's Nathan Power just touching the head. A little bit of head contact, which is enough. Another exclusion. And another opportunity for the Devils. Oh, 5-metre penalty there on De Gale. He grabbed at the arm and a little bit disappointed. He's hoping to get away with that one. Arm grab. Blake Edwards lining up for the penalty. Tanamura getting himself ready. Beautiful shot from Blake Edwards. So high out of the water and smooth action. And that takes us to 8-all. That's an excellent recovery from the Drummoyne Devils. In the second half of the game has been outstanding. Campbell. Oh, another bounce, but off the crossbar. And away go the Devils again. Oh, that ball just snuck through into the gap. And no reward there. Then Flav just allowing play on. Again, Tanamura is keen with someone helping in the transition. Hollis. Richie Campbell, and again, excellent save from Lawrence Barker. He's just in the right spot. He's having a terrific game, Lawrence Barker. Hallam once again in transition. And Hallam just looked like it had a lot of spin on the ball there. I think he was trying to curve that into that top cross cage corner. And counter-attack opportunity for West Magpies. And good blocking as well. Blake Edwards again. And a lot of movement from the Magpies, just hoping to get that ball into Gilchrist, and another shot goes wide. As Matthew Burns chancing his arm. And a nice save from Tanamura. And that gonna just Magpie searching, trying to get that ball into centre forward position. Gilchrist is in there, and excellent drive from Richie Campbell, and nothing that Hallam could do. Grabbed his arm and finds himself excluded, and got a timeout called by Andrew Unitzis. 8-all, important timeout play here for the West Magpies. It's been an important play. And West Magpies have got, I'll put the commentator's curse, but their passing is sublime. in their extra man attack. So we'll see what they've got in their little bag of tricks. Magpies ready to go. Dean Simmons just finishing off defensively. What he'd like his boys to do. Minutes and 8 left on the clock, main game clock. Let's see what West Magpies. Campbell, Darchi, Gilchrist. Oh, a deflection, and hasn't quite got the power on it. And Lawrence Barker back with Paul. Morna in good position. Gilchrist just eyes on the ball, stayed up on his legs, comes away with an important steal.
Yeah, less than 90 seconds to save us from another penalty shootout. I do love them though.
Not the goalies. I think goalies do love them secretly.
Archie to Campbell long, and Darchi might light it up. Goes to the middle.
Good. Excellent ball in.
That's
to Lambie.
Hallam.
That was terrific ball.
They can close the game out here with a minute to go.
Just couldn't get the power on it. It's that Lambie was just getting completely walked over.
Oh, now getting caught up there. Need to let him go. Marchetta has turned it over. They had a hold of Lambie. Campbell. They shoot early again with 25 on the clock.
That is excellent play, but Marchetta, like, he was so disappointed in that turnover, and then he's put his big paw out and taken it upon himself to stop that.
Yeah, 34
excellent play.
seconds. We like the last one with the team from behind steals it at the death, and Edwards. Slobodian. Outside the Hall. And Dealey operating there. He wants to be careful about going inside the 2, and he's gone inside the 2. Here we go. Last attack. It's got to go right up to Burns.
Head down, swimming.
Oh, Burns gets it. Burns with a run at the goal to win the game. Matthew Burns, defence coming across. Burns converts with 9 seconds. There's one more chance here for the Devils.
Oh, excellent play. I thought Matt Burns there, he just swam the first 15, 20 metres with his head down, and I thought when Tamura threw that ball, it was a little bit short, and just poked his head up at the right time. Excellent finish.
Well, here we go. Special teams play with 9 seconds to go from the Devils. What has Simmons got up his sleeve? He's such a calm, just cool character. He just never looks flustered.
He oozes confidence, doesn't he? He's just that calmness is exactly what you need. Love to know his heart rate. What if he's like that little duck?
Everything's happening underwater, you think?
Yep.
Yeah, quite possibly.
The movement of the hands, I don't know, like shake, shake. He's just very calmly.
Yeah. I think that's what makes him and his wife Gemma so good with the kids, because they are so calm. They're so just encouraging and nurturing, and they just give confidence to the players.
They're excellent coaches.
Here we go. Des Moines, special teams. Out with Dealey. Slobodian on the 2 metre. Dealey getting forced down the pool. Down to 4 seconds. They need a shot, and that one's... Well, Edwards had to try and get there, didn't he? He had to climb over 2 defenders to get there, and that is the game. He was desperate. So 9-8. The Magpies hang on after a brilliant first half, and then what a comeback by the Devils.
Yeah, incredible game. That third quarter from the Devils, which was 5-1, and Lawrence Barker just, had an excellent game in goals as well. He stopped plenty. And it was a phenomenal game to watch. Some excellent shooting, a lot of woods from both teams, but that's because both goalkeepers are excellent and make the shooters really push the boundaries. Fantastic game, well played. And look forward to seeing both of them in their next game now.
Yeah, Sydney Indy come out against the Sharks. That game is due at 12:30 local time here, so that's about 25 minutes time for the start of the match. Wherever you're watching right around the country on Community TV, thanks for the pleasure of your company. Mike and Deb will wrap it up for this match with the victory to the Devils, to the Magpies in the final seconds of the match. And we'll see you back for our last game of day one, final series. Welcome back. Game 4 on day 1. Debbie, it's been an interesting morning of water polo. Sydney Uni getting up over Queensland in the first of the women's games. That was a big victory for Sydney Uni. Fremantle Marlins had to go to penalties to defeat UWA. And in the last game, the Magpies with a goal in the last, 9-10 seconds to defeat the Devils in the men's game.
Yeah, 3 very interesting games, all very different as well. And that third quarter by the Drummoyne Devils in that last game was just was amazing, wasn't it? Expecting a big one today too. Battle of, I think this is going to be a really tight game. 1v4
at the end of the regular season. This is Sydney Uni Lions. And great to see Anthony Chrysanthos back in the goals in cap number 18 today. Of course, McJanet boys will be passionate and playing hard. Jacob Mercer in cap number 7. He's a very, very good left-handed player. Great to see Chaz Poot returning after a little stint overseas. And of course, Billy Miller and Reece Howden just top and tail of that outfit with Goran Tomasevic on the 2-metre line. I'd say pretty formidable outfit. Yeah, very much so. And like if they get that little sniff and get ahead. In saying that, though, the Sharks always come back well. I feel like they just keep competing all the time. I think it's going to be a really interesting game. Yeah, like some of the young guns in there, like Glasnig and Berahulak, some of the best young talent in the country at the moment. Maksimovic, the Serbian, he'll go in there, number 3, pretty solid. Yeah, Nick Brooks, the left-hander, and of course the big Georgian, Alexandra Georgi, number 10. He's a big unit. Nicola Johnson, Daniel Bartels, and John Fox back on the job as the delegate. Done a good job, our officials on the first day. Clocks have been great. Everything's been running smoothly. Westy, what have you just said? Oh, goodness me. Sorry. Commentator's curse. Oh, dear. I'm looking forward to this game. I think there's going to be some real feature work in front of goals. Yes. I'm looking for... It's been quite technical today as well. I don't want it to get too heavy, allow the big boys to play, but also just to let them show their strength and skill as well. Yeah, you and I and Green said we like a technical game, but Alexandra Georgi, the big number 10 for Cronulla, he gets down there, gets isolated from the 2-metre line. Watch out. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. And interesting to see how Jakob Mersup's going. He burst onto the scene playing sensational water polo, had that debut for the Australian team over in Perth against the USA, and then got the elbow injury. So it was lethal, wasn't it, that first, his debut game. Oh. It was incredible. He scored 6 goals or something, wasn't it? He almost single-handedly won the game. So interesting. So I haven't seen him. I should have looked outside the pool. His elbow's been heavily strapped later in the season. Also, of course, the ever-young Jono Cottrell in there in cap number 17. There's a lot of class in the pool everywhere. There is, isn't there? There's some great players in the pool. And Daniel Bartels blows the whistle, gets us underway. Nicola Johnson, of course, as I've mentioned in the past, was our representative referee at the Tokyo Olympics. Ref very well.
Yeah, need to be on their game with the big boys in at play today.
Yeah, Berahulak straight into centre forward. And interesting, Tomasevic at centre back. It's not a regular position for him. Deflected shot. Chrysanthos looking around for the ball. It's like, yeah, there it is. Right, Deb. First time out, we're going to go through who's inducted into the Hall of Fame. We didn't get there in the last game. We promised everyone we'll stick with it. Tomorrow evening, gala event. And there's that left arm whip shot from Jakob Mercer.
No taping? I don't think
No
either
tape,
on that.
no tape,
Right,
no.
Just very free, wasn't it? Just, it's the balk. Drive. Mercer comes up, winds. Look at that.
It's like a slingshot.
Yeah, it's the release, like it's just that really natural movement, or it mirrors his shooting action, and then there's just that little extra finish at the end, so you're not really sure where he's going to release.
Beautiful finish from a player who's quickly become one of my favourites. And again, interesting, Berahulak starting at centre forward. He gets the shot and gets the corner. Now, they get it out to Glasnig, and Poot applies the pressure.
Yeah, Uni putting a lot of pressure around the outside, and Sharky's trying to get ball side.
Maksimovic with the foul. Miller will go back to cover the centre. Brooks goes down, second hole set. I think they're going to have to dump it. Oh, they're just chancing a sneaky shot there from Dan Davis.
Waiting for, giving themselves an opportunity to have some defence time, get themselves up and get themselves set. Here comes Tomasevic at centre forward.
Yeah, Brooks at centre back there. The zone's going to have to come back into the region because you just don't want the ball going into the big man from Sydney Uni. Mercer, lovely pass in, and he's going to draw the exclusion.
It was an excellent pass, wasn't it? Just terrific landing, right in the correct spot
Yeah,
for Tomasevic. And
Mercer now down deep outside the goal box, staying inside the 2 metre. Just opens up so many other options. And the shot away was from Jake Cavano. So down the pool now, Ben Matthews. Well, Ben Matthews is going to have a run at the goal. He's come in from the exclusion box and he's got front water. And how's the second defender back there? Billy Miller.
Billy Miller, of course. He does.
All the experience.
He was always covering that lob, wasn't he?
Well, that's really clever play. And we've got a kick foul there against
Hawkins.
Hawkins, yeah. Out to Mercer. Crosses it over. Miller at the top. Poot. Oh, Poot's shot blocked away.
Good cover defence, though, from Sydney Uni top attackers, allowing Poot to take that shot.
I'm getting a run down the side again. This is the young Gilchrist, Kobe Gilchrist, brother of Jared, who just played in the last game for the Magpies. Oh, passes in a little bit loose. It was up in the air, and
he was
Miller
under a lot of
rights.
pressure, though.
Yeah.
He was under a lot of pressure over in that really deep corner. Might see who the
that was Matthews who was trying to
pressure.
Yeah, it was Matthews that the ball was meant for. But as soon as that ball goes to the centre in the air, the back has a real chance, and bar down from Mercer.
And really, that just came out of nothing, didn't it? It was Kokokias will be pleased that it didn't have spin on it.
Number 2, Gilchrist. Oh, Maksimovic wanted it quickly. It came a little bit slow and defender got there. Now, Maksimovic looking for the foul. The referee's happy to let that go.
Yeah, Keegan Wickens really just been clever, though, the way he was defending. Comes up with a steal.
Well, they're spread out down the pool early here. Sydney Uni not in a rush to get down. Blasning makes the foul, and the foul is outside 6, and Mercer plays on. Goes to Poot. Oh, we're going to get the exclusion on the drive down the pool. Billy Miller doing the damage. So Matthews the man out.
Double Billy Miller earning
and
second.
Then, yeah, no, there's Matt and Gilchrist going as well. So 2 exclusions. Billy Miller asserting himself in the game, and the outside shot from Cavano is good.
Yeah, the double exclusion too much. Cavano really powerful.
Yeah, fresh bodies into the pool now. It's like 5 in, 5 out.
Yeah, Kokokias taking the gamble and diving off to his left.
The restart by the Sharks. 2 down early. Looking for their opening goal. Alexandra Georgie operating down on the 2-metre line.
Yeah, a little double-handed sink.
Yeah.
At
So, penalty called against Schuler. Yeah, the pass was meant in for Alexander Giorgio, and Schuler, I think, just had a big hold of him. Oh, well picked for Santos. He is a penalty specialist.
He is, isn't he? He loves a penalty.
Oh, that was... he's got a big smile on his face, and he's got those cat-like reflexes that he's had throughout his career. He hasn't dimmed at all.
Jono Cottrell driving into that. And ball a little bit slow from Goldschmidt, hanging on to it.
Howden goes in to Tomasevic and draws the exclusion, that time on Berahulak. Another chance here. There's Howden, shape to give it to the post. And out there was Schuler and round deep, long pass. Well, the ball movement's been good, and that's been a great execution at the end. Back and forth over the 2-metre, out to Howden, and the finish from Jono Cottrell.
Yeah, that was outstanding. University's just taking advantage of the players allowed closer to the goal line inside that 2-metre area, and ball just travelling back and forth, one side of the goal to the other. There's too much movement. Just poor goalie, just Kokokias can't possibly. He's all over the place trying to cover both sides of the goal, and excellent effort though. Like he was moving that whole time, and just Jono Cottrell blast from the past.
Yeah, that's a quality 6-on-5 execution. I've obviously been doing a lot of work at that at training, and it's paid off. And go long. Oh, Brooks was loaded up for the shot, managed to save it from going out. Ball's going to come out. We get an exclusion.
I think Tomasevic is trying to buy that. Oh, it touched the side. I thought it touched the side. Touched the goal line. I thought it was my ball.
Yeah. Well, a lot of splashing around there, and shot clock runs out before they can put it in. Poot has the ball. Oh, that's heavy from behind. Maksimovic gives it up. Getting in a bit of foul trouble early here. Cronulla, they're giving up plenty.
Well, if that ball goes into Tomasevic, they've really just got to go for it, don't they?
Yeah.
Need a bit of help on their centre back.
Hoot down the line.
Excellent shot from Chaz. That ball in, can't really do much else except take one for the team.
Yeah, you've always got to be patient and allow time for your crash back to get there.
Yeah,
You've got to be brave.
You do, but you need it coming back faster than that because Tomasevic will just put the ball in the back of the net if you give him too much time.
So, sparkling start here for Sydney Uni, 4-0. Back to Berahulak and up to Gilchrist as Alexandra Dorji cruises down the centre of the pool. Wicken happened to take the job on.
The outside pressure from Sydney Uni, we've seen them do this before. They put incredible pressure on the top until, you know, they get into their position, and then it's a great crash back and it just strangles the opposition.
Two out. There to Mercer. Mercer, thought he was going to throw the shot. Goes to Miller. And getting messy down on the 2 metre line. And we're going to get an exclusion on the number 2, Tristan Glasnig.
Yeah, it was a good hold there from Billy Miller not to shoot. You could see that exclusion wasn't far away just by holding the ball. Forced Glasnig into making an error at centre back.
Miller. The backhand from Tommy McJanet, and then the goal's been given. Closing in for the third chance was Keegan Wicken. Oh, watch the desperation on the line here. That's the steal, up pool. We get a replay here. Shot, rebound, backhand from McJanet, and then just desperation by Wicken to get there.
Yes. Like a little pinball machine.
Look at Wicken, just always had eyes for the ball, managed to flick it over.
And then points, it goes in.
No need for VAR, sir. That's over the line. Daniel Bartels was right down on the goal line too, in really good position to make that call. Brooks lays it off and tries to go again.
Oh.
Yeah. Getting a warning from the referee there. He can get fired up, Nick Brooks, and now he's had a bit of a back chat, so he's kicked out. You've got to be careful, Nick Brooks. That's his second.
Oh. Yeah, I thought Poot was he was on there, but passing over to Kavana. Just a little bit too high. Sharky's down while they make a...
Yeah, man's back,
sub.
New man in. Too late. It's the end of the quarter. So 5-0. Sydney Uni, the juggernaut rolls on. Sharks, they'll regroup at quarter time. They'll be back for the second, I'm sure. They'll come out firing. So it was goals to Poot, Mercer, Wicken, Cavano and Cottrell to wrap up the first quarter. And the sprinters are going to meet in the middle. It's going to be tight. Sydney Uni getting the first use of the ball, courtesy of Toby Goldschmidt. In control, but we saw that in the previous game with the West Magpies in control, and Drummoyne had other thoughts in the third quarter. Let's see what Cronulla can do here in the second. The foul was with Miller, as to Howden, and then
It's a
two-handed sink. Yeah, it was the two-handed sink. Dan Davis is giving a funny look, like what for me, but as soon as you go the two-handed and sink it, it's yeah. Tactical foul, trying to slow the game down, just two-handed heavy sink.
Oh,
And
that's a nice shot.
Cross-cage finish from the sprint winner, Goldschmidt.
Yeah, that was excellent. Excellent goal. Tight corner. Yeah, Sydney Uni, they just strangle the opposition. They go into that really tight press around the outside, full pull strangulation almost to start with, and then as soon as the centre back is in position, they drop back, or centre forward, they're straight back, and they just can't get the ball in. But the outside attackers for the Sharks are so high and so far out, they're not so dangerous. By the time they get back into a more dangerous position, there's not much time left.
Matthews trying to affect something. He's wide to Gilchrist, looking across the pool down to 7 on the clock, and Billy Miller has just put fantastic pressure on Matthews.
He's gone now, so shut down.
Maksimovic going to run out of time, happy to dump it down the pool. He's getting a little bit frustrated because the opportunities are not opening up for him.
And the defence for Sydney Uni is fantastic at the moment. See if they can maintain the intensity. And then they just play with patience and attack, just waiting to get the ball into their centre forward. It's good pressure from the Sharkies here.
Yeah, holding after the foul. Need to let him go, Matthews. So that's been a good battle between Matthews and Miller, and Miller's come out on top. Around the top it goes. In the 6-on-5. McJanet to Miller. When they look at the post, Howden doesn't come his way. Gilchrist trying to get that drive in, and Drew McJanet cut the angle off. Matthews, does he want a shot? They're just running out of options here, Sharks, and Berahulak tries to manufacture something. When they get their free throw, they've then got to look around and see where the pass is coming, and it's just losing some time off their attack each time down the pool.
Yeah, the mobility from the lines to get to that next available passing position.
Oh, Poot did well. Berahulak was closing hard. And around the top, Poot, here's the shot. Into the top right corner. Not enough pressure from the defenders.
And Berahulak, I think, getting yanked by Vedran.
You feel like he was in good enough position to get the block on. He just wasn't far enough over.
And he wanted him
Had the hand up, but
difficult position, because if he does go out just another half a foot, which is what he's been, well, another half a metre, which is what the coach is wanting him to do, the ball just pops into Marzovic.
yeah, and centre forward. Cottrell on Alexandra Giorgio. Now, can they get some isolation and get the ball into him? Zones drop back. Schuler's back there. Maksimovic trying to work in with him. That one blocked
again
away, yeah, from Hawkins.
And Sydney Uni very mobile, and they're just covering those drives. Lots of switching going on to make sure that each of the whoever's driving is covered. It's like they're marking in their zones.
Oh, look at that lovely pass down to there and cross past the vision. He knew exactly where the ball was going before he caught it. So it's with Cavano. He's got the free throw now. He just needs to play on. Drops into the middle. Janet gets the foul. Needs to find a release. Comes in and Alexander Georgie working at centre back on Cottrell. Well, Cottrell had him at the other end and he's taken him all the way down to the 2 metre. Now they switch it up. Alexander Georgie, 2 metre to 2 metre. Exactly what you want to do with the big centre forwards is make them work all the way down the pool. Giorgio wants the ball, wants it quickly. Calls for it, doesn't come.
Just getting frustrated. Georgie in there, he's got a little bit of space. The ball's got to go in really quickly, but the pressure is just really mounting from Sydney Uni lines.
Down the pool quickly. Wind up. Trying to go the donut.
Maybe a few tired players play up and back. A couple of flying subs or...
Tommy McJanus going to go back. Goran's waiting in the wings and for the flying sub as Gilchrist takes it right down to the 2 metre line, looks across the pool at his options and comes back to the top. Well,
nice.
I think you've got to put it into the 2 metre at that point. Alexander George is there with an option to get his hands on it.
And he's getting really frustrated at the defenders at the centre back, which is understandable, but the frustration's actually at his own players because they're not giving him the ball when it's there. I know Tom
Maksimovic
is fast.
Gets around his man. Oh, just comes out of the top of the hand.
Again, Georgie's there. He's got good space, and Tommy McJanet, who was a zoning player, was a couple of strokes away. So give him the opportunity to do something
the good
with
centre
it.
forwards, they don't need much space. As long as the ball's right in that reach zone, the defender's never going to get to it. Alexander Georgie goes back down the pool again. It's with Daniel Kerr. Plays it over to Gilchrist. Tommy McJanet, the man in the picture there with the cap off. Long pass is too long. And see, that's a difficult one. You're trying to go over two defenders and the defender's ball side. That's a tough pass.
Really difficult. But that's what happens when you're under pressure, and scoreboard pressure is immense. But the physical pressure in the game, Sydney Uni are relentless at the moment.
Now with Cavano. And out to Cottrell. Alexander Georgie's going to go early. Cottrell says, I think I'll come back and cover you. That's a real battle royale going on between those two. Ball makes the middle. Tomasevic, and right, here we go, down the pool.
He'd want to get Georgie up there as quickly as he can for the Lions manage to get back and assist, which they've done. Goalie Kokokia still with the ball. And waiting for those subs, but you lose half your attack, and any advantage that Georgie had has gone.
Actually, we've got number 22 in the pool. That is, it wasn't on the card, Ben Taylor, but there you go. Unless it was like, have we seen 19 Rory McKell? Maybe he's in cap 22. Certainly what was on the sheet that was sent to us was Rory McKell in 19. I don't think I've seen 19 in the pool yet, so maybe they've had to change that cap. They're getting nervous now, looking for their first goal. There's just over a minute to go to the halftime break, and Sharks have just had their attack shut down completely.
Yeah, it's just the pressure, just that in-your-face, ball side, relentless pressure when the ball's transitioning and then going into that moving zone. you know, even when the Sharkies are sending a drive through, they're just not. They just haven't got the space to get the ball in.
Pass was long. Gets his hand on it now, and we're going to get the kick out on Dan Davis. It's his second. Now, foul trouble all over the pool for the Sharks. There's only the one penalty, isn't there, on Schuler?
Yeah, good save from Kokokias. Yeah, I'm not the greatest of stat keeper, but I've got 11 exclusions from the Sharkies and just that one.
Yeah, 11-1.
One, but it's the different types of
defence
that's been played.
Look, every call I've agreed with the referees have made. Every kick out has been a fair kick out. They're just heavier in defence, the Sharks, and Sydney Uni playing more of that zone and a good rush defence. And yeah, they're just being clean. And we're going to go to the break here. They're not going to have the shot. Cottrell, he's still got the arm. Yes, he does.
Ooh. Too big.
Well, what about that, Deb? 7-0.
Yeah, quite remarkable.
Goldsmith and Poot scoring in the second quarter. But what about the foul count? Ben Matthews on 2, Daniel Davis on 2. Fouls against Glasnick, Miksamovic, Hawkins, Berahulak, a double on Nick Brooks and Kobe Gilchrist. So I'm going to say someone in the Cronulla team is not going to make it to the end of the game. They'll be fouled out.
Yeah, I think you might definitely be onto something there. Yeah, definitely they need to tidy up their defence.
Let's take a break and we'll hear from our sponsors. A little bit of a TVC for you. We'll see you back for the third quarter. Debbie, 2 quarters to go and we wrap it up for the day, and of course we'll be back from 10 o'clock tomorrow. If you want to get all the action, or not, obviously get onto community TV, tell your friends to get on and watch it as well if you can't get out here to Sydney Olympic Park Aquatic Centre, but also get online to Water Polo Australia Match Centre. It'll have all the results, the updates, the stats, who scored the goals,
Ooh, is that live stats? Is it all live?
Not live
or
stats.
is it
No, they are
after?
trialling some live stats down on the pool deck, but we'll see where that goes. Hopefully we can get those out to everyone. The live stats would be fantastic.
Would be.
Yeah.
Don't need live stats. You can watch us.
Well, I did ask because I said I'd like to know assists and goal saves and all that sort of stuff, but ever evolving, ever trying to bring you all the inside action. Miller under pressure. Gets the free throw. Foul with Howden on the outside, out to Miller at the top. Tommy McDonough on the 2 metre line, zones back now, and outside shot, Billy Miller.
Reece Howden, Billy Miller. Reece Howden, Billy shoots. Just really well played, and that's the difference at the minute, isn't it? Like the ball
is moving freely.
It's moving freely on the outside, and then when the opportunity is there, it's going into the centre forward. And on this occasion, obviously there's a zone happening, and Billy Miller's the person that's free out the top. Look, just an all-back. They're just off by 2 metres.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. It's really difficult. Sydney Uni have got so much firepower to coach and find the answers against them. It's a really difficult challenge.
Oh, Davis couldn't get a good grip on it. Drew McDonough coming back there just to help.
It's actually excellent defence there from Drew as well. He just had his hands up, waited until the ball landed, and then just spun around.
Miller. Little shake of the head. Howden goes in and away, and the ball comes down to him. I mean, those two have the ball on a string. It's psychic.
Yeah, they've played together for a long time. Great mates. Just thinking, I wonder if they're at the bar, if one of them gets thirsty, the other one just knows and buys them a beer.
They're like twins, are they?
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
nice work through McDonough again. Shutting down Barahulak on the 2 metre line.
Yeah, good body positioning from Drew.
And they've changed the keepers over here. They have. The Sharks have put Moller in for the second stanza here. Drew McDonough goes around one more on the angle. Long pass to Reece Howden. 2 seconds on the clock. Howden, I think, no.
Oh,
Throws one to Miller, gets the shot away.
that's still impressive. I mean, it obviously didn't go in, but it's still an impressive move, isn't it?
2 seconds, he knew exactly where the ball was going and who to throw it to.
Although Billy probably wanted a tiny bit higher, I reckon. He did shoot quite down low. They might have a chat after the game about that one. It's just that ball side relentless pressure, and Poot comes up with the ball again.
Yeah, down the pool. With Tommy at the centre, always in good position there. They don't throw it because Brooks was in the pocket in front. Cross drive from Drew McDonough. They come to Billy Miller. Now Wicken at the top. Wicken might want the shot, and he does. Been impressed at how quiet that Sydney Uni have kept the likes of Tristan Glasnig, Milos Maksimovic and Marcus Barahulak, who are probably 3 of their big strike weapons, and they've kept them really quiet.
Yeah, defensively they've been outstanding. That's what happens when you're frustrated and just try and shoot from those deep corners, which is really difficult, especially when Chrysanthos is there waiting. That's just frustration, just wanting to get...
I'm not sure how many games he's played this season, but he certainly hasn't lost any of his abilities.
Nice save from Moller. Good position. No, definitely not.
Again. Gilchrist down the far side. If they want to throw it, they'll come to Gilchrist first, and he's got cross-pass options. Barahulak's there. Also...
Hawkins,
yeah. Comes to Hawkins now. Oh, the deflection just goes over the top of his head. And
Anthony's blaming Chaz Poot for that one. That's your goal, mate.
oh, they had a little bit of a laugh together, I think, you know.
I think
It's like,
Chaz is just happy breathing at the minute. He's resting on the goals. He's cooked.
you want to get out of the pool and get off the goals.
Billy Miller barking is 8-1 and he's disappointed that there's one. He's having
Aussie women's coach Paul Oberman over there having a chat to Annie Esbar. You know, she's one of the great Spanish players. I'm sure he'd secretly dearly love her to be an Australian, but not going to happen.
no. No, we're very, very lucky and privileged to have her here.
Yeah.
Oh, another great save just from
Anthony, yeah.
Anthony. He's just
I saw the Spanish women knocked over the USA in the World Cup.
Yeah, they did. The Americans obviously
Didn't have their full lineup.
don't have their
All
college
girls not
players,
there.
so there's
Yeah.
quite a few, but they're still so competitive.
Yeah.
Just, I'm sure everyone was down on troops. No one was at full strength, but it's still just very competitive.
I feel like every time someone beats the American team, which doesn't happen often, it's like you just poke the bear and just wake them up. You go, oh, what did you do that for? What did you have to do that
Don't
for?
beat them there.
Yeah, don't beat them at the World Cup. Beat them at the Olympics.
Or a final at a World Cup.
Yeah. A final of the World Championship.
But you know what? You want to beat them at any time, and
Yeah,
you've just got to get
absolutely,
used
yeah.
to beating them, and
Yeah.
and it becomes an expectation that you can beat them rather than it being, oh, we beat them. Not that I would think anyone would think like that.
Well, you've just got to go into every game thinking you can win. That's the most important thing. The US, again, they're just a team that know how to win.
Absolutely. And you're right. You just go in there every game. You always think that you're in with a chance, and you've got a great chance. And we were just having a chat the other day with a little group chat that we have going, saying you never give up.
No. Exclusion at the back there. Matthews fouled out of the game.
He'll thank you for that later. You just said, before you went, I'm sure someone's going to be out on 3, so thanks,
Don't
Westy.
listen, Ben. Please don't watch the replay. Nurse it. Bang. Wind up. The whip.
You know, he's got such an incredible balk. Do you want to give him time to balk 3 times?
No.
You know, before he releases. And again, it's tactically how are the Sharks going to do that? Are they just going to have one person back and then have hit from the side? Or just at least be out there pressuring?
Look how free he was on the 6-on-5. Like, you know he's a dangerous shooter. And he gets all the time in the world just to pick a spot. Kerr trying to work hard, get position. Alexander Dorji. I don't think they've given him one pass into centre forward,
No,
have they?
I feel like I haven't seen him with the ball at all.
No.
And Sydney Uni's defence has been excellent, but there have been little windows of opportunity for that ball to go in
There've
quickly.
been plenty, yeah.
It'd be a pretty frustrating result for Georgie if he gets to the end of the, he's already at half time in the third quarter and we don't think the ball's gone into him yet.
Yeah.
It's like...
Oh, that one dug out of the back.
Yeah, good save from Moller. Nice angle.
Oh.
I like that. Georgie was just trying to...
Cottrell again.
Yeah, but he was just trying to block him so he could get a couple of metres break on him, and then Cottrell in a couple of strokes has got him. He's like, oh.
Yeah, well, Jono, while he hasn't been playing a lot of water polo, has been doing a lot of ocean swimming.
Yeah, he's fit.
He keeps himself in really good shape. Did they have their second? Him and Ziggy? Oh,
I'm not
I
sure.
should have checked that before I asked that question.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Some tired bodies.
Absolutely. Look back now. Who's going to go back? Mersip says who's that? Goldschmidt, you go back. I'll just wind up and shoot.
Oh.
And I'll open up the counter-attack. No, it's covered.
Obviously confident that Goldschmidt would get back in time.
Goes over to Berahulak. Georgie's going to drive straight through. Tries to go through Cavano and stops. And a lot of splash, but referees are just happy to ignore that. He's not really being stopped. He's just trying to create something.
Yeah, just trying to. And then again, another terrific block. Just frustration, for the Sharks. They're difficulty getting the ball in. Got blocks galore.
John O'Cottrell here for the late shot. A couple of seconds left in the quarter. Oh, beaten by the clock. He looked over his shoulder a couple of times.
Yeah, I think he just didn't want the ball. If he missed, up to Georgie sitting up there by himself.
Mersip and Miller scoring the goals for Sydney Uni, and Thomas Hawkins scoring the one goal for Uni. So 9 goals to 1. It's been all one way for Sydney Uni. We're waiting for a timeout because I want to let people know who's being inducted into the Hall of Fame. We'll do it in the fourth quarter, I promise.
Yeah, we'll need to, just in case there's not a timeout.
Happening tomorrow night, Hall of Fame. We'll see you back for the fourth quarter. Deb, Sydney Uni here in the fourth quarter. They won't shut up shop, but they're not going to push themselves.
No,
They did damage in the first 5 goals, then 2 in the second, 2 in the third. I think they're just going to cruise through, going to keep some petrol in the tank for later in the week, or later in the tournament.
I feel like even towards that middle of the second quarter, certainly not switching off, but decrease their intensity around the outside of the pool. And I mean, they're still sitting in lanes, still doing lots of steals, but they've just taken that that real stick out of their defence. Clever play, because 4 games in 4 days is a challenge when at any time, let alone big boy water polo. Lots at stake.
Drew McDonough there with the ball now. He won the sprint. I feel a underrated player.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to get much opportunity at the minute, but hopefully he just persists, and it goes for everyone who is missing out on, junior teams. You've just got to keep going. The opportunity will come. Just keep going.
I mean, just a great achievement playing in the AWL for a start, and making a good contribution on the counter-attack down the pool. We're going to get the exclusion. Pulled back by Howden outside.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Well, he's had a few shots, and Hawkins got one before, and now he's got his second. Here's the comeback.
It's a really tight angle as well.
Howden gives up the exclusion, and they lay it off Glasnig to Hawkins, and Hawkins did really well there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to go round, didn't it? And just straight down the line into that corner. Terrific shot.
Right. Schuler backing away. Janet. Janet might feed his brother in the middle. No, change his mind or... Oh, pops up. Where's the ball? And... Yeah. Well, I think she was going to give the exclusion, and then Tommy kind of went on and created all sorts of fuss, and it was like, well, we'll go the other way.
Yeah.
Goes in at the top. Merahulak. And Chrysanthos. Bread and butter.
Yeah, just straight down the middle, really. Just Anthony always does take a lot of body shots. I feel like his body's always in the way.
Well, he's not the tallest goalkeeper, not the widest wingspan, but he has phenomenal reflexes.
Yes, and just his little movements gets him to where he needs to be.
And there's the exclusion on. And it's on the number 6. It's Daniel Kerr.
Oh, timeout. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Hall of Fame.
All right.
So tomorrow night, we're doing the 2021 and 2023 inductions into the Hall of Fame as part of the Water Polo Australia Awards night. 2021, Ian Trent, your old coach.
Yes.
Amanda Leeson-Smith and Colin French, a great Victorian player of the past, posthumously being inducted.
Yeah, excellent. I'm so happy for all three. But of course, I've had close association with both Ian, or Minnie as we all call him, and Mau, Amanda. Their contribution, obviously all three of them, has been incredible, and I'm really looking forward to hearing in detail all their great achievements tomorrow night.
There's a long list I'm emceeing tonight, and
yes.
There's a long list of achievements by each of them, but I think my focus when I've done it in the past is I'd like them to have their moment to say what they want to say.
Yeah, nice.
I always ask them, do you want a Q&A, or do you just want to have the microphone and just, it's your moment, take as long as you want?
Well, that could be dangerous for some, but yeah, no, it is. It's true, because obviously there's always lots of people that are part of your journey with you, and you're incredibly grateful, and I'm so excited for all of the inductees.
Our 2023 inductees, 3 of them as well. Thomas Whalen, 4-time Olympian, former president of Water Polo Australia. Nathan Thomas, 2-time Olympian, Olympic captain. As we'll keep talking about this. Don't worry about the goal.
That was Mercer. Yep.
Yep, Mercer. We will worry about the goal, but anyway.
Yeah, no, what you mean.
That's 10 goals to 2. John Fox, also dual Olympic as a player, dual Olympic coach.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Super quality of inductees, and it's going to be a fabulous night, and tickets are available, $50.
Yeah.
$50, very well spent.
It's here out in the precinct at Sydney Olympic Park at New South Wales Rugby League headquarters. So it's only just a stone's throw from the pool here.
Yeah, it'll be amazing, just to catch up with everyone, to see these guys inducted.
Life member inductions as well. 3 that didn't happen over COVID. I'm not sure if we can release those just yet. I've got the list in front of me, I won't say it. And we've also got the Harry Quintner medal for meritorious service to Water Polo Australia, and the winner, I think, is really good. You've got to be at there tonight to find out, because I can't tell you. It's a secret.
No, I've just seen. I'm super happy.
Yeah. There's another goal.
Counter attack.
Yeah.
There we go. Is it Chaz Poot again?
Poot, yeah.
He's so close. Could have. Look at that. Cheeky boy.
11 goals to 2. Yeah, there's also some, I think, some really good awards: Volunteer of the Year, Program of the Year, Coach of the Year, High Performance Athlete of the Year. There's some really nice awards coming out.
Yeah, it's excellent, isn't there?
I can't reveal those because they're nominations in all those positions, and I've seen the script, and I think the awards committee, the selection committee, have done a really good job of selecting the winners.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Nick Brooks, he's fought hard all game. Comes up with a lovely goal. Yeah, it'll be really nice. It'll be a great celebration of our fantastic game. And hopefully we get lots of people there. And if you're not so sure what you're up to tomorrow,
Pop along.
Come
Yeah.
along. It'll be great fun.
Look, we haven't done it for a few years because of COVID. Like, we really haven't been able to get the community together in that awards type of sense. We've done it remotely, which is not the same. It's just really nice to be able to have a room full of people, to have a chat. Not my fear, but one thing I know, it'll be difficult to get their attention at the start because there'll be so much chatter and so much catch-up going on. It's like
Yes.
a mini reunion,
Yeah,
which
always.
is part of it. Which is one of the things I think is the wonderful part about an awards night is the reunion factor.
No, I agree with that too. Often you just see people catch up at the polo itself, and a lot of it's so tight in that angle.
Yeah.
There's too much on, trying to hook it into that far corner. You know, when you see people that you haven't seen for ages and you're at the water polo and like you are watching, so you're sitting next to someone, so if there's someone on the other side, you don't get that chance to
No.
catch up. Whereas this, it's face to face. You can be in your groups and tell funny stories and.
Yeah, we'll get through the awards and give the right time and space for the winners to get their accolades. But I think there'll also be a lot of time for people just to have a real good chin wag and a real good catch up and, you know, talk about this great game.
Absolutely, and not smell of chlorine while we're doing it. What a bonus. No, it's going to be really fun. Get down there.
So Brooks down the pool now. We get down to 4 minutes to go in the match, and we're going to wrap it up for day one. Davis at centre forward now, and
Oh, there we go.
defence a little heavy over the top from behind.
They get the ball in and they
Right.
get the exclusion.
Goldschmidt. Thing is, it wasn't Alexander Georgie. I mean, the most dominant 2-metre player in their team, and they haven't got the ball into him on 2 metres yet. There's Giorgio steaming towards the post. I thought they'd give it to him. Oh, he was there. He was there again. He's been so open so many times, and they just haven't spotted him.
I'm not sure how.
Oh.
He takes up a bit of space. He'll be frustrated.
Yeah.
He'll need a big
he's
swim down. He'll be back.
I had a chat to him a couple of weeks ago, and I said, how are you finding your time here in the Australian Water Polo League? And he said, well, I was a little uncertain coming over here what it would be like, but I've been really impressed with the standard. I think, did I say George? I think he's Romanian. Romanian. Yeah, Romanian. I think Romanian. Yeah. So, the front water action there to get the penalty. And that goes against Hawkins. Yeah. Schuler on the penalty spot. Referee just wants the chasers to be further away. Oh, off the post from Schuler, and that's going to go out and claim there. I think Moller got a hand to it, so yeah, he might want to stop the corner.
He gave himself away, definitely got a hand to that Muller by how hard he chased. It was a very good save. Oh, nice little spin.
Verahula gets around, and so exclusion is going to be on the 14 on Cavano. Yeah. Timeout by Fedrin Sergovic. While you're well out of this game, you're not going to win. I think it's important there that he probably plays those late game moves because he's going to need to win tomorrow and on Saturday. He needs to win the next two if he's got any chance of making the final.
Yeah, you definitely want to finish off feeling good. Not that you're going to feel great when you look at the scoreboard. You'll be incredibly disappointed, but you want to try and do a couple of snappy things to finish off. Once you're out, you just reset and turn up again tomorrow and off you go. So, new game.
A bit like a bad game of golf where you get a couple of good shots at the end there and you go, oh, I played badly, but I had a good time. Yeah, it'd be nice. A couple of positives to end the game for Cronulla to take them forward into the competition. Sydney Uni will go forward with a whole heap of confidence.
Yeah, mountain of confidence. Their defence is working really nicely.
Maksimovic and Brooks. Maksimovic drifting across the front. Oh, they need ball movement. It's no good. Oh, they played Berahulak. That was patience. I was about to say it's going to break down for them, but Berahulak got himself in position.
Yeah, it was nice, wasn't it? Really patiently played, and Georgie was on the other post, and he was available as well. Great legs. You can see they're all on his own. Yeah, Reese is...
He's directing the other defender to go out and knock him down, because I want to come back and cover the post. 2.5 to go in the match. Sydney Uni coming in with their number 1 seed. We'll continue with that. Tommy McJanet getting in behind.
Oh, good ball.
Berahulak does well to get to him. Stretching save from Moller off the Reese Howden shot. Poot at the top. Miller, Howden, Poot, and there it goes onto the post. Shot clock runs out with 1:45 in the game. So put your coach's hat on, Deb. Dragan Bakic. He'd have lots of good things to say about the game today, but I'm sure there's a few points that he'd want them to tighten up on. And for Serkovic, just got to reset.
Definitely reset. Well, obviously, Bakic will be super happy, except for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be super happy with what the defensive structure that the Lions played with, particularly in that first half. It just it strangled the life out of the Sharks. They just couldn't come back from that. Too much damage had been done. So obviously he'll only really look at that. There's probably some tinkering that he can do as well in some of the attacking areas. Defence was working really nicely, and the Sharks just have to wipe that one. Just have that, no doubt they'll have their video work as well, and just see what opportunities they had to get the ball in, and how they're going to break up a zone if something similar is played. It's that tight press into the zone, and just thinking ahead to counteract how that how you're going to get the ball in and get some results.
Yeah, Tommy McJanet and Alexander Giorgio having a good battle there. And that's McJanet forced to go over the top.
Vedran is helping Nicola with her refereeing, because when you've refereed in Olympic Games, you need help from a coach.
I like the way she just kind of waved him off. And like,
well, she listened for far too long.
Go away at 11:05. I don't think there's anything you can say about my refereeing that's done anything to this match. Both referees have been good.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's the defence that's hurt them,
yeah,
Cronulla. It's not.
Yeah. It's a penalty against Billy Miller. So, yeah. A little bit of drop of intensity here from Sydney Uni late in the game. It's not going to make any difference. 40 seconds to go. They'll need to make sure that they concentrate right through later in the tournament, because when you come to a medal match, you've got to stay in the game to the final death. And Berahulak comes past the chaser, and Berahulak get another dig at it down the pool. And Santos there, just so quick on the movement. Kerr, blocked away by Miller.
Oh, nice little drive there from Danny Kerr. He's just had a stint over at ACU over in Rome.
Yeah.
Had a nice time over there.
I'm sure he had a great time. Wouldn't be a surprise that the Australian Catholic University has a a campus in Rome, would it?
No, I went to ACU. Didn't have that back in my day. How good that would have been.
Oh, Santos with a touch, but that's the end of the game. So really consummate performance by Sydney University. They've controlled it from go to woe. Took the foot off the pedal in the fourth quarter, and 4 goals to 2 to Cronulla in the fourth. Maybe that's just a little fillip they need to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, they definitely did. They were resting lots of players. I don't think we saw Tomasevic much at all in that second half, and they just really wanted to get through without burning too much fuel. And obviously the Sharkies have got a bit of work to do, but tomorrow's a different day, and I'm sure they'll come back and come out of the blocks quickly.
So looking at the program tomorrow, we'll give the call of the card first up. 3 to Poot, Goldsmith with a goal, triple to Mercer, Cavano, and Billy Miller with a couple there, and John O'Cottrell. At the other end it was Maksimovic, double to Hawkins, Berahulak, Brooks scoring for the Cronulla Sharks. But tomorrow we have a really good day. We've got UWA Torpedoes taking on Sydney Uni Lions. That game in the women at 10 a.m. 11:30, Fremantle make on Queensland Thunder. And then we go to the men's competition at 1 p.m. ACU Cronulla Sharks taking on UNSW West Magpies. We round out at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. The last game, Sydney Uni Lions taking on Drummoyne Devils. That is day 2. And then we'll have a short break, and we'll be putting our best frocks on and heading off to the WPA Awards dinner.
Sounds fantastic. Sounds like a brilliant day.
It's a really good day. Well,
To
Debbie,
rest this afternoon.
always great to be in commentary with you, and it was great to have Yvette Higgins in for a little stint.
Yeah, it was excellent seeing Evie here and getting her on the commentary. It's always nice to catch up with some of your old teammates, and hopefully there will be lots of that over the... In fact, I'm going to lunch with Danny Woodhouse, so...
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Well, that wraps us up, folks. Mike and Deb signing off for now. On behalf of all the team here at communitytv.com.au, our camera crew, our production staff, thank you very much. Everyone at home, thanks for the pleasure of company. We hope you can join us tomorrow.
See you then.